What? Fuck? Oh. Alright, well, cool. Okay, it's got my voice. Hello! Hold on a sec. Oh god, I need to be louder. Holy shit. How about now? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, I gotta fucking find the Discord shit. Oh god. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. Alright, I have enabled audio. People can hear all of our beautiful voices now. I need to look. No. I'll stream it to you guys through the Discord, and then we're going to do the thing. Don't worry about it. Anyways. Alright. Fucking... Hello! I guess, I don't know if anybody in here actually is, like, new or whatever. But, I mean, hi! I guess we're kind of like a weird cult orange people? Yes! Eh. Hell yeah, brother. Anyways, hi. I'm just an orange boy. Welcome to the video game. It's a book. It's a book. But no, for serious. What do you mean they can't hear you on the fucking stream? What do you mean they can't hear you on the fucking stream? What do you mean they can't hear you on the fucking stream? Oh, they sure as hell can't. Oh my god. Oh, they sure as hell can't. Oh my god. Oh, they sure as hell can't. Oh my god. Oh, that's weird. Why the fuck isn't it doing that? See, there's a good reason why this is a practice stream, because God forbid we actually do this. It's fucking Umaneko. Oh my god. Capture disc. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, that's why I have friendly Japanimation music playing in the background. My cousin Samson's in a combative mood. This sounds really weird for people who can't hear us. Or can't hear you anyway. Oh my god. Fucking... Why did they do it like this? Yeah, don't, look, don't. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, no, wait, that's not gonna fucking work. That's just the Discord. No, don't do that, no. Mm-hmm. Probably not? God, I hope not. Fucking shite. Mm-hmm. Really? What the f... That's fucking weird. Oh my god. Oh, ah! Fucking hell. Yeah. I saw. I don't know who Eden of Love is. Oh. Fucking... Add whatever audio device. Though that's fucking why. Oh my god. That explains it. Jesus Christ. It's set up for my old headphones, that's why.
And I was able to set up a recording that I could have gone live with in like 2 seconds. Don't you just do like an audio input device?
Oh, and we can be heard.
Just stream the...
Oh
we
yeah,
can be heard.
You sure can
Yeah,
be heard. Oh my
karaoke time.
god.
Here we go, boys!
Finally.
God, am I
I'm
too
muting the
loud
stream
now?
now because
Can be heard to the
fucking
masses.
that's a mess.
How's the audio quality, I guess, is the question.
1 2 3 1 2 3.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Good.
Alright, awesome. Hi. Great, wonderful, amazing.
Hello.
I love video games so goddamn much.
I love the hit first person shooter Higurashi when they cry.
Me
Oh.
too, goddamn.
Now I'm interested.
And those fat
Okay, I
quick
listened to
scopes.
about 3 seconds of the stream and also at the same time, and I wanted my head felt like it was about to explode.
Yeah,
With the double
I
talk.
was about to get a brain stroke, aneurysm attack, so I decided to mute the stream.
Cool, I think
I'm not gonna watch
so we're all
grapes.
going to vanish for like a brief moment so I can add the audio sources to the game scene. So that's fun.
Alright, everyone
Alright,
get
we're
the
back.
fuck...
Hello.
Should we like do an
Hades.
introduction?
No.
Do you love Hades? I love Hades. I love Hades
Huzzah.
so fucking much. Alright, let's
I'm
go.
Oh, it is a
It's
really sick looking background.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a wanted man. You can't introduce me.
Alright, this is Mr. T.
Hello, we're gonna fucking boot this shit up now. Oh my god, I'm the most professional man on Twitch.com.
Hey, we're gonna fix this up for Umaneko though.
By the way, the Z's are not sleepy. It's the fact that I have to hold down Z to talk.
Black
true,
Ops 3,
too.
this man is based.
If it makes you feel any better, I think control might be a better option if you're willing to go to control.
Yeah, I've had it set to alt the whole time, but I'm just gonna be drawing.
Okay, is it getting the is it getting game audio capture? Because there should be cicadas playing.
Oh, let's see.
Did we start?
I
No
Started up yet,
audio
or
from
no?
the
We
game.
still in the setup phase.
I think we're still set up.
Oh,
Okay, because I just got back.
Still
from
setting
it.
up.
Yeah, Rabbit, they can hear you, but we don't hear game audio.
We need
Legalize pubic.
we need to hear the
I'll fix
gamers
that. Just give me a minute.
Taconias.
Oh
and
god, I
the
heard my
dank-
voice. I don't like it.
You're gonna have to
The-
get used to that. Goddamn.
Oh, I'm gonna
No,
have to
I
get
don't.
used
Not
to
if I
it.
don't watch the stream.
Does my voice sound just as terrible as it does normally?
You have a great voice.
Yeah,
Voice sounds really
you
normal.
could have my voice. Let's just say that.
You also have a
AC,
great
your voice sounds normal too.
Wait, you think my voice?
Alright. Alright, cool. Okay, video game here? Can you hear the sound of the cicadas? Can you? Alright. Sex. Hi. Sex, yes. I'm gonna go close my fucking door. Oh my god. Like, how audible, hey, you, the people in the chat box, can you hear everything that we're saying with a decent amount of clarity? And can you hear the funny little video game audio? That's not my thing. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on a second. 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 I'm hearing the audio from the stream. 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 Oh, I'm creating a fucking feedback loop. Jesus Christ. Ah! Whatever. I don't give a shit. I had, like, I had everything fucking set up. I don't know what the fuck happened. God damn it. No, it's not. Be quiet.
It's really awkward if you
Okay.
start things awkwardly.
Alright, I've separated the two audio channels.
There we go!
Yep, okay, we're fucking set. Alright, gamer mode available. Awesome.
Let's heckin'
We're all
go.
set.
Hear ourselves now?
Yep.
Alright, video
Yeah,
game
I
ready.
can hear myself.
Yeah, they can hear us. I have the Steam audio.
Alright, cool.
I can hear me and I hate it.
I would recommend either lowering the game just a bit or upping us just a bit.
Mute that cap guy.
Do you want me to lower? You want me to lower the fucking what audio? What up?
Either raise us or lower the game.
I think
I have everything set at max, so I guess I'll lower the game.
Just by a tiny nudge.
tiny nudge. Yeah, I think we're already kind of. I think we're already kind
I lowered
of
the
going
game
over it a bit.
Alright, cool. Hi! Hello, everyone. This is, the most painful 15 minutes of my life. We are a group of we're a group of friends who like to do voice acting, essentially. Kind of. We're amateur voiceover people. This is, we started out with Higurashi, like the first one. Yeah. We started out the first episode of Higurashi. We've kind of been moving through them for the most part, and we wanted to speak. We were debating with the idea of streaming for the most of it, and now, yeah, I guess we're just kind of streaming the last fucking part before we do Umineko, because we're doing Umineko next. If people would like to introduce themselves, I guess now's the time.
How should we go? Should we just go from top to bottom?
Yep,
Yeah,
top
sure.
from bottom.
Top to bottom.
Okay, I guess I lead first then. Hey, I'm Digital Joshi, but in the stream it says I'm the #1 canon simp, or I'm the #1 canon stanin. I joined, I think I joined this book club, pretty early. I would say probably at the tail end of episode 1. And kind of stuck with it all the way. And, good friend Orange here had recommended me to go through Umineko, and I did, and, this is the result. So, I am not going to be doing any voices in Higurashi because I'll be doing the voices of Kanon and Genji in Umineko. So I wanted to give other people a chance who unfortunately couldn't get a role in Umineko, so they can get a chance to speak in here, I believe. Can't wait to see it. Hopefully some of the people who follow me from my DMC5 modding days came by. If not, that's cool.
So I guess I'm next.
Yeah, AC, go ahead.
AC Denton. I've also known as AC Denton or Neil, whatever. But I've been part of the stream stuff recently, and also I've been a part of the thing we've been reading for ever since episode 1. And I voiced Kasai, Kumagai, and my son Okanogi. And yeah, I voiced stuff in book.
Bone.
Alright, I guess I'll do next. Watashi wa Bone Bar desu. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm Bone Bar.
Right, that's right. Fuck.
What happened?
I got a stream game. I gotta stream the game for you guys. That's right.
Oh yeah, we gotta see it too. I'm Bone Bard. I don't play music. Alright, Shelly, you go.
I'm Chelly. I'm pretty new to this thing because I started checking it out around the 7th episode. Might be pretty excited. I don't really have a lot of speaking roles because I joined late, but I'm looking forward to getting one when we do the thing after Umineko. That'll do.
Crimson, you gotta go, Crimson.
Hi there. I actually know about Higurashi for the longest time, but I actually joined around episode 2, mostly because I was curious. Also, I just got a new laptop. I'm basically not going to be in any of the other voicing cast for right now, maybe for random characters, but I hope in the future there might be future roles for me. That's pretty much that I can say right now. I also have a Twitter, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
My video feed isn't coming through. I can't see anything. It's just the 2 little loading boxes for Discord.
Just give it a second, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe
but it is your
restarting
turn to go up next, Han.
Hi. 私はコネクルユガミネです。では、よろしくお願いします。
In English, please.
You stole my bit.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
The viewers can't understand the moon rules.
But she did it way better.
Watashi wa hamburger desu.
Hamburger.
Oishi!
Kuso?
It's fine, Colin.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Colin,
It's
go.
fine,
Go.
it's
Go.
fine. Just please, can you say it in English?
Sorry, I default in Japanese when I get embarrassed.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh no, it was cool.
Just like every Japanese heroine.
I love heroin.
I'm Sonic Ryugamine. I guess it's sort of my fault that the book club started. Because originally, I based this off of a bet that the Scott Pilgrim video game wouldn't get. I remember back about a year or so ago when I said that Scott Pilgrim video game wasn't going to be released on consoles.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Based on an
Then in
entire
that
bet.
one thing.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god, that was a year ago. Holy shit. Oh.
You feel old yet?
I feel like I'm dying slowly, but
Pilgrim
then, yeah.
did get re-released on the console. And I just said, fuck it. So then I said, I'll just go ahead and read the first chapter of Higurashi since it's free on Steam.
Well, I think what actually happened was you said that I just kept yelling Higurashi Umineko, Higurashi Umineko, Higurashi Umineko.
Oh yeah. Then I just went with your suggestion, and then bam, read almost the entirety of the first chapter on my own, and then we all just kind of started taking turns reading the dialogue.
Roboot, you want to say anything?
Hi, I'm the only Phantasy Star Online 2 fan of this group.
So true.
Sure, alright, Nor, go.
Hallo, ich heiße Noir Iblis, Americana. My name is Noir Iblis. I've been a longtime fan of Higurashi and the When They Cry series for a while now. And I look forward to Umineko coming soon.
SDB isn't going, so Simulation, you want to say anything?
Hi, I'm Simulation Bard, or Sim Bard, whatever. This is probably the most you'll ever hear me talk. Have fun with the stream.
And then, Cap, also you aren't in the Discord thing.
I was having connection issues. Anyway, I'll join in a sec. My name is Cap. I served 5 tours with the British SAS in Afghanistan. I don't know what the fuck an Umineko or a Higurashi is, but I've been here since December as a military consultant. My job is to voice any soldier or cop that may show up, and also maybe, just maybe, make a funny 2009 era Modern Warfare 2 or Halo joke, because that is my gimmick. I hope
My gimmick is King K.
you all
Rool.
enjoy.
And hi, oh yeah, sorry, go ahead, fuck, I thought you were done.
I was just gonna say,
Stupid freaking thing would not load for me, so I had to reload my Discord for it.
I'm a wanted man in several nations. I cannot share my true name other than Cap. Anyway.
And anyways, hi, I'm just an orange boy. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I think it's fun. We're gonna read the episode of Higurashi now. Yeah, I voice Keiichi, Irie, and Oishi, for the fucking book shit. Okay, let's fucking go!
Do we not want to, like, share thoughts on... Okay.
Well, I guess we can go ahead and do a quick recap. What the...
I think what I wanted to ask is, like, do we want to, like, start off on how we feel about, like, the story so far up to this point?
The answer is I have mixed feelings about Higurashi for the most part. Most of them good. I definitely feel like a lot of it's a little bit tropey in certain places in comparison to some of Ryukishi's later works. Because keep in mind, for those of you who don't know, I've only really read the When They Cry stuff minus Higurashi. It's basically just been Umineko and Sakonia Phase 1 for the most part.
Keeping that in mind, anybody who is currently listening right now, we did not read the weird supplementary material or the DS sections, which did not know exist until last time.
Yeah, we definitely aren't reading any of the extra shit on stream.
I think also to support that is that the reason why we're choosing not to is because a lot of us kind of do want to get to Umineko and Higurashi. We've been like doing this for almost a fucking year now, and we're at the end. And a lot of us have been waiting for Umineko specifically, and like we really want to move on to it. We might maybe do it in the future, but that's gonna be like after we've done like a whole bunch of other of Ryukishi's works.
Yeah, it says the dude who goes by the name #1 Canon Standen.
Yeah!
Look, my man just loves one piece of furniture.
The biggest regret, My biggest regret is that in
I
Numineko, we will
really
not
hope
get.
we actually get some sort of clue, because I have seen you with that avatar and that name for a while, and I do not know why it's involved with the chair.
My
All
They're the
biggest,
will be
reason.
answered
They're
in
the
due
reason.
time.
my
Does
biggest
be.
regret
All will be
going.
revealed. All truths answered.
My biggest regret going into
Probably a
Umineko will be Robot. Please let me talk.
Sorry.
I love you, Robot, but yes, my biggest regret will be that in Umineko we will not get to see Oishi's continuation of his crusade against chapped lips.
I'm not going to explain that joke. You'll just have to figure it out diegetically.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. It's time for the Matsurabayashi. At
At
least
least let it end with him. Sorry.
Yeah, you can go. You can go. You can go.
Sorry about that.
You can do the subtitle. I'll do the rest.
Mhm. At least let it end with a blissful dream.
The festival accompanying chapter. The riddle you have been entrusted with solving now finally becomes unraveled. What must be done to stop the chain? What will happen in the ultimate end? It's a showdown between the conclusion you've reached and the one that I reached. There is no difficulty. You should understand that now.
I don't like that. I
That
don't
last
like
baby.
that.
still fucks with me. That
Baby.
last
Really
does
does
Oh,
that.
go! Stop! Shut up! Everybody, can't go!
Everyone is entitled to happiness. The difficult part is accepting that. Everyone is entitled to happiness. The difficult part is fulfilling that. I too am entitled to happiness. The difficult part is working out a compromise.
This is a work.
This is a work of fiction. The resemblance of actual persons or organizations is entirely coincidental.
Book.
Take it away, Orange!
Yeah, sure. The study was filled with piles of books and paper. In that study, there was a full-figured old man writing something at his desk and with the utmost concentration. There was a little girl sorting out papers on the carpet. She almost looked as though she was playing with them. But the serious expression she was wearing made it clear that she wasn't.
Grandpa, I'm done sorting them out.
Thank you. Let's see what happened.
Look, there are lots of symptoms with the same. Fuck!
Go, it's fine.
That's fine.
Look, there are lots of people with the same symptoms. It's way higher than the national average.
That's exactly what I expected. There's an intriguing treatise
Treatise.
over here too. It discusses psychosurgery and civilization. It also predicts the existence of parasites that inhabit the frontal lobe. Fuck.
The frontal lobe is what causes emotions.
That's right. Emotions are created by the heart. They're just side effects of the chemicals created by the organ known as the brain. If parasites capable of acting on that organ did exist and spread to create a colony, then that colony's thoughts would be unified.
So are parasites the cause of the spread of ideology? When did ideologies clash? Is that because different parasites are competing to expand their habitat?
That or to expand religion, to expand national borders, or to expand a race. It's hypothesized that our different cultural communities and their conflict are the result of parasites influencing human thoughts. Am I fucking Skullface or something?
There are people in other countries who think the same thing as you, Grandpa.
Of course there are. There are countless parasites on the Earth, and it's well known that some coexist with their hosts, and some control their hosts. We've also discovered plenty of parasites that infect humans. Yet, despite that, we adamantly deny the possibility that parasites can infect humans and control their hosts. Even the hypothesis of such a thing.
Why do you think that is? Humans aren't special in any way.
Because that hypothesis would also mean changing our view to see the spread of ideologies from the perspective of epidemiology. If conflicts in ideology can be resolved through debate, then they're peaceful. But if those conflicts occur epidemically, then they become frightening.
And if one were to treat bad thoughts or the spread of culture as an epidemic?
Think about the Black Plague in Europe during the Middle Ages. A vile infectious disease spread. They forced infected people into hospitals and didn't release them until they completely recovered. Some even died in those hospitals. They burned their corpses. They confiscated and burned everything except those patients touched for fear the plague infected it. The infected families of infection forced them into hospitals.
So they'd hospitalize healthy people over individual ideas.
Replace an idea with a disease. The rest is the same. Patients wouldn't be released until they completely recover. People burn everything that may have been touched by the patient. They force the patient's family to go to the hospital.
People are free to think what they will, right? Pets aren't pests.
If an idea was created by parasites, it would be exactly the same as a plague. In other words, an idea is like an incurable epidemic.
So you mean anyone with a different idea is treated like they have a disease?
That's right. If we bring this to its logical conclusion, parasites can be responsible for mass murders of people belonging to different races or religions. But this can be seen as justifying genocide. Therefore, talking about parasites and brains has been taboo since the war.
What does taboo mean?
You know that boss from Smash Brothers? It means something
I
people
don't
shouldn't get
read
involved
Smash.
with. That's why nobody researches these things. Nobody remembers anything about parasites that live in the brain. They assume that parasites which control humans simply don't exist.
That's almost funny. How can they prove something doesn't exist? It's just impossible.
Exactly. Proving that the devil exists is easy. You have to show him to someone. But you can't prove he doesn't. You can't just show somebody something that doesn't exist.
It's almost as if the parasites in the brain are controlling people so they can keep their own existence a secret. Me and my grandfather shared a happy laugh together.
Humans are simply another animal in this natural world. We might be at the top of the food chain, but it's foolish to think that we are superior to others. Humans can be controlled by parasites. Just because the existence of such parasites hasn't been proven doesn't mean they don't exist. They exist. I know they do.
That's happened before in the scientific world, right?
That's right. Not all scientists are recognized for their work while they're alive. There were many who were ridiculed and couldn't prove their theories to be true.
But, Grandpa, I hope your theory will be recognized before you die. Otherwise, it would be so sad.
Don't worry. God doesn't ignore people who work hard. Hard work always pays off in the end.
But when will that happen?
Nobody knows when God is going to descend from heaven. Just like you never know when you'll be robbed. So we always have to be alert and ready. So that we don't miss our chance.
That was something my grandfather said all the time. Nobody knows when efforts will bear fruit. But it will happen one day. That's why you must always work hard, so you have no regrets when the time comes. Your efforts will bear fruit someday. That's what he meant.
Oh fuck, you can see my fucking cursor.
But is it going to happen before you die? Even though there were so many scientists whose work weren't recognized while they were alive?
That was such a cruel thing to say. But I didn't mean it to be cruel. I had seen how hard my grandfather had been working, and I also knew he wouldn't live forever. I just wanted his work to gain recognition before he died.
Do you know of the resurrection of Jesus Christ?
Yeah. He was crucified and resurrected after 3 days, which is bullshit. You told me about it.
How do you think Jesus was resurrected?
Frankenstein?
He had a chug jug, you see.
We had a #1 victory royale.
Please,
sorry.
fucking no.
Sorry.
It had happened.
He
I'm
Fortnite
sorry
danced
about
out of the grave.
I'm going to claim my
We could-
favorite game now, Miyoko.
We could be
Fortnite
pro
Battle
Fortnite
Royale.
gamers.
AC is
Victory
drilled.
#1 Royale.
We're
AC
going to
forever
we're
drilled,
going to
wiped out
Tilted
Tomato
Towers.
Takano has the Lance of Longinus.
She you need to take her to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake.
This is gonna age horribly.
Rika,
It
we're
already
going
has.
to Tilted Towers. It's
Open
the only way
Gangnam
we can
Style.
change fate. All right,
Let's go.
all right. Come on.
Didn't he just get up as if he was waking up in the morning?
He was buried after his execution, so his body was in the ground.
Did he break open the tombstone and crawl out like a zombie?
No. That wouldn't be called a resurrection. The sinners who killed Jesus imagined exactly the same thing.
Jesus predicted just before he was executed that he would come back to life after 3 days. The sinners buried Jesus, sealed his tomb, and posted guards to watch over it. But what Jesus meant wasn't that he would resurrect physically. He meant his teachings would be resurrected. After 3 days, Jesus' teachings were resurrected, and people regained their belief. The hearts of those who wanted to be shown the proper way revived his teachings. That's what the resurrection of Jesus is all about. He came back to life in the hearts of his believers. Jesus doesn't exist physically on this earth, but he exists in people's hearts. In other words, that's when Jesus became an existence superior to humans.
Even if it's after the author's death, as long as his work receives a fair evaluation, it will live again as a great achievement. Even if my body is gone by then, my life will return and receive recognition.
Does that mean you'll become a god? Just like Jesus did?
Indeed. My research will be recognized for what it is someday. That's when I will become a god. That's why I'm not in a rush to achieve that recognition. I don't know when that day will come. God doesn't even know that either. But the day will come. That's why I need to continue to work as hard as I can.
It was very sad to hear my grandfather say his life would end one day. He wasn't ill, and he didn't only have a few years left to live. But set next to the average lifespan, his remaining years didn't look like much. The only person left in my life was my grandfather. So I didn't even want to consider what it would be like with him gone. Grandfather must have remembered that I didn't like to talk about that subject. With a tender smile, he gently patted my head.
Of course, I want my research to be recognized before I die. I will do my best.
Yeah. I'll do my best to help you too.
I purposely didn't mention the before you died part. I caught myself before I said it.
Thank you. That makes me very happy to hear.
Grandfather smiled in satisfaction. His research wasn't exactly outrageous. He wasn't trying to uncover the mysteries of the universe. He was only searching for the possibility that parasites could be responsible for human behavior. Nothing more than that. Nothing outrageous. It really wasn't a wild idea. He even had some leads. In Misawa village, Shishibune City, redacted prefecture. Villagers there possessed by a powerful homesickness. When they are unable to return, they allegedly behave abnormally as if they are cursed. There are also some bizarre rules in place in the village based on their belief system. When he was working with the military during the war, my grandfather noticed similarities between the people in Hinamizawa and assumed that some kind of existence was responsible for their odd behavior. He'd been researching it ever since then. In the middle of the 20th century, numerous strange diseases were discovered all over Japan. Most of them were caused by infectious parasites, and people started to pay attention to this forgotten field of study. Grandfather's research was simply one of those investigations into such diseases. Therefore, he believed it would be published amongst other research and attain recognition soon. But if his research didn't bear fruit before his death, I wanted to continue it. I wanted to continue his research. Grandfather taught me resurrection isn't something that happens physically. It's when your life's work is appreciated. That's what he meant by resurrection. That's when he'll become a god. So when my grandfather dies, he'll still be with me forever. I wouldn't have to be alone ever again. I will always be with my grandpa. Our works will gain recognition, and we will both become gods, gaining eternal peace. I will make my grandfather into a god. I will become a god. Therefore, we will be granted eternity. We'll be together forever and ever.
What? Who?
What the fuck?
I think
This is
I
ominous.
love Batman Arkham Asylum.
I'm assuming Takano.
This is some really intense music right now.
Sounds like death.
You know, it doesn't help that my fucking monitor is flickering a little bit, so it seems like the light's kind of like buzzing.
This
It
is,
doesn't help that the
Oh,
restaurant down the
God.
street is surrounded by
Okay.
ambulances and cop cars right now.
First, Charlie,
Fucking-
That's
right.
Scary Wing, Arkham Asylum, where you fight the lunatics.
I was
This
looking
is
at the
the kind of
key.
scene that would just have like a droning voice saying "kill, kill, kill."
I was looking
You know
at
what?
the key on a keychain.
I'm just imagining that.
I just realized something. We didn't introduce SDB.
SDB did not want to
This
be introduced.
SDB wanted to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
just-
skipped over him.
He's
To
a
the
mysterious
chat,
character who will appear
he's the
later.
mysterious man.
Smiling character in our group.
The key was
So
labeled
is this
hen house. I don't know, I'm just gonna go as if it's like some random dude. But the lock Erika was trying to
Right.
open didn't belong to that door. It should have opened effortlessly. This is what was supposed to happen. But it didn't open. I noticed beads of sweat forming on Erika's forehead. She was the one who came up with the idea. Erika was starting to panic. The rest of us started to panic too. Oh, never mind. See you.
Only opens the hen house. Let's stop. Let's go back. Shush! We're supposed to be cleaning up the hen house. If they found us back here, they found out why we were here and why we were trying to open up the lock to the back door. And all four of us were sure to be sentenced to splayed pigging.
Huh? What? What?
What the fuck?
That is some creepy shit.
Don't think about it!
Oh, how much you want to fucking bet this is Saint Lucia's or some shit?
Not really.
Don't panic, Eriko. That key opens this lock, right? You already tried it, right? You shut up for a minute! This is the right key. It's just hard to open, that's all. She was almost shrieking. Our hearts were pounding loudly. It was as though the sound of our heartbeats was echoing throughout the hallway.
At that point, we heard footsteps that didn't belong to a child. Somebody's coming. The three of us held our breath, but Eriko didn't hear it. She kept fussing with the lock and the key. As if everything would be okay if she could just open the lock. Eriko, somebody is coming, be quiet! No, this is the right key! Ah! I'm not dreaming. I already tried, and it opened! Come on, why isn't this working? Ugh! When this lock is open, we can be happy, and we can say goodbye to this hell! Eriko, someone's coming!
Yeah?
The transition!
Jesus Christ!
Right out of the blue!
Jesus.
Oh my god!
Yeah, okay.
Okay, this is epic.
Grandma.
You're just smack right in the fucking beginning, Christ!
I think this might still be Miyoko.
You think? Or the other character?
It's
Wait,
probably Miyoko.
Fuck, I know, oh my god. Like, I feel like I keep getting fucking shot in the chest every time something happens.
Ooh, this is gonna be
Shot
a
through
good
the
episode.
heart, and you're too late.
No. You know what this is? It feels like we're reading a David Lynch novel.
You know what? If I'm being 100%, I'll take this over than some of like the fucking slowest parts of Higurashi. This has been good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go, Kaneko.
My father and mother died. I don't know exactly how old they were. I was too young to remember. They went shopping without me, and that must be why they were punished. It was a train accident. What a terrible disaster. A lot of people died in that accident.
Oh fuck, did not mean to press that. It's a fucking pop-up. Okay, there we go.
But maybe my father was one of the lucky ones. He was still alive when he arrived at the hospital, so he was able to share his final words with me. My mother died instantly.
Daddy! 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 Daddy!
I didn't want to admit that this person I could hardly recognize was my father. As I called out to him, I hoped that it was someone else instead. But unfortunately, it was my father. Maybe I shouldn't have woken him, because when I woke him up, he was reminded of the miserable agony that he had forgotten.
Oh! Oh!
Daddy! 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 Daddy!
He tried to move his right arm so he could pat my head. But his arm was wrapped in bandages. His hand was no longer there. I couldn't find his hand anywhere on the bed. I only had scary memories of his right hand. His main job was to slap me when I did something bad.
This really is Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain.
But I never wished it to be gone. Besides, the hand also patted my head, even though that had only happened a few times. It was a big, warm hand, and it stroked my head very gently. No matter what good deeds I did, I could no longer rub my head. No, his hand was the least of his worries. He had to go into emergency surgery. The doctors already warned me that the chance of him surviving was very low. That was why I was allowed to see him regardless of his condition. Not only could he no longer rub my head, he might be gone forever.
Daddy, the surgery will make you feel better, right? Daddy, you'll get better, right? Right?
Listen carefully. Your daddy might not make it. Even if I die, you have to be strong, okay?
No! No! You'll get better! The doctor's going to make you all better! No, you're not going to die!
Was a stubborn and old-fashioned father. He believed endurance was a virtue and he never complained about anything. That was why I couldn't believe he actually said he might not make it. I tried desperately to deny his words, but even that wish wouldn't prolong his life. My father, when his time was limited, tried to tell me some important things, but I interrupted his efforts like crying like a baby. I just wanted him to slap me. Just like he used to every time I cried like a baby. But he would never slap me again.
Listen well. Your mother and I both lost all of our family in the war. So, after I'm dead, there won't be anyone left to take care of you.
He didn't need to tell me that. My parents used to tell me that all the time, so I was aware of that fact. In other words, my father was the only relative I had left in this entire world.
If I die, you can count on Dr. Takano. Dr. Hifumi Takano. Can you say it?
Takano.
That's right. Dr. Hifumi Takano. He is my former teacher. He will help you.
Daddy! 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 Daddy!
Many doctors came into the room in a hurry. He wanted to tell me something else, but the doctor stopped him from talking, so I wasn't able to hear him. I was kicked out of the room. I didn't know what to do. Nobody told me how my father was doing or when the surgery was going to start. And nobody told me that was going to be the last conversation I ever had with my father. I think I asked people at the government office about Dr. Takano. They'd asked me if I knew his phone number. I said I didn't. Then they didn't ask me anything further. Sometimes they told me they'd look into it, but nothing led to anything. Typical. They couldn't find me a guardian, so I ended up going to an orphanage. At the time, there were plenty of orphans from the war, so although there were many orphanages around, they were all full. There were also some orphanage groups run by civilians. I was sent to one of those civilian orphanages. Not to be confused with an orphanarium. There was no profit to be had in taking in an orphan in the first place. Oh, I thought those civilians who were running orphanages must have been very good people. I was sure they hoped children would grow in this loving environment and enter into society with a sense of gratitude. When reality isn't so kind. How many children in this world can actually express their gratitude towards their parents in the first place? Children are supposed to be nurtured by their parents' love. Therefore, when that environment is destroyed, their hearts are wounded. Every child has his or her own personality. Receiving affection doesn't guarantee that a child will become someone angelic. Not everyone's heart can be healed. That was why there were some problem kids at the orphanage. Maybe I shouldn't call them problem kids, though. Sadness and despair of losing their parents, and the anger at having to hide such feelings filled those kids' hearts. Spending time individually with the children could have solved their problems. At the orphanage where I was, none of the staff members even tried to spend time with them or put in an effort to understand them. All they could do was make sure that the kids followed the rules. Therefore, they could only see the children's emotional pleas for help, problems. In this world, nobody expresses love without expecting something in return. The person who founded that orphanage was expecting something in return as well. He wanted the children to appreciate him. That was why such a faint dream was destroyed by a cruel reality. Children called the orphanage a prison, and nobody appreciated the staff at all. In fact, all they did was complain. That made the staff slowly realize that love alone couldn't run a facility like that. Just like how the children called it a prison, staff started to recognize the facility as a prison too. It was a chain reaction resulting from mistrust on both sides. The staff bound the children with rules so they could suppress problem behavior. There was a framed picture of the founder of this orphanage, but I had never seen him in person. Was he satisfied with the fact that he put his own money to this social service? Or maybe he finally realized his dream of being surrounded by angelic children and being celebrated for what he did was simply that. Dream. I don't know. There's one thing certain of. Such a dream didn't exist at the orphanage. There were so many rules and several plausible standards outlined for us. The most valued one is silence. Children's chatter tends to increase each other's volume, just like mics drawing closer. And sometimes that leads to fights and disturbance of order. Children were forbidden from speaking with each other. Those disallowed, they must have thought things would go smoothly. However, I think I always heard people's voices at the orphanage. There were two kinds of voices. One was the staff yelling, and the other was the children crying. We were not allowed to walk around outside of the orphanage freely, so we never knew who it was that was crying. One time, along with the crying and yelling, we heard the noise of metallic things being smashed against each other. We knew it was some kind of punishment, but there was no way for us to even imagine what it was. We trembled, pretended we didn't hear anything, and kept working on our assignments. One of my roommates told me it was the casket punishment. She didn't tell me any further, and I didn't want to know either. Even if we behaved exactly the same way as yesterday, if the staff were in a bad mood, they might pick on us. So, even if I didn't want to know, I might suddenly find out what the casket punishment is one day. The footsteps of a staff member were getting closer. We noticed them, so we straightened our backs and pretended we were studying. It was more important. Staff saw us doing so than us actually getting any work done. I noticed the girl next to me was falling asleep, so I poked her with my elbow. She noticed my signal and straightened her back like the other children. It was almost evening. This was the hardest time for us to keep ourselves awake, and the most dangerous time. The door to our room opened, and a mean-looking man showed up. Then he looked around to make sure none of us were falling asleep. Even if we were actually studying hard, if he thought we were asleep, we were out. That was why we had to make sure we appeared to be studying very hard. The man walked around our desks. I hoped he would just walk by me. That was what we all prayed, as we kept working on our homework. The more we pretended to study hard, the more we could hear the sound of metal objects. The sound of metal objects crashing into each other, along with screams. We couldn't even imagine what the poor subject of that punishment was going through. Maybe there was something even worse than the casket punishment. To erase such fears, we tried to concentrate even harder on our work. We kept working. As the metal sounds and the screams went on forever.
What kind of torture house is this?
That was
Silent
some
Hill?
shit.
I feel like I'm getting like I'm so used to like the opening of every fucking episode being like goofy fun hijinks and like oh my
Or it's
We're
just
getting
got
the
joke
hard
of,
torture.
I feel like I'm having
no
a
time
fucking
for horny
the
teens.
hard
I'm
to be
imagining
tortured.
like a Silent Hill-esque like sanitarium where there's fucking like banging and crying and somebody in the distance going, "Please, someone help me!" Like the
Yeah,
fucking
I'm getting that
level
vibe.
from
No.
Demon Souls.
Going from the anime, you're not far off.
Oh my god.
Also,
Remember,
or like
the guy who
you
created this was a
you
social
go up to
worker.
like a fucking thing and all you just hear from the distance someone going, "Oh, help me!" Ah!
Like, I'm imagining this is gonna cut to the fucking opening. I'm imagining this is gonna cut to the fucking opening of Dead Space 2.
Dude, I would love that!
You're Mio
fucking-
Takano, right?
Fucking
Somebody just go
Like,
ahead and start
it's
playing
just
Twinkle
her.
Twinkle Little Star, and then Takano comes out of fucking
Cross your
nowhere.
heart and hope to die.
Yeah, Kakano just comes, her face opens up like a parasite and goes, "I am Orishiro-sama."
But this proves that I can fix her.
Oh, Joshi, no. Joshi, you can't do that.
What do you do?
I'm just
What do you
imagining
do?
I
digital.
can fix it.
I'm just imagining digital going.
No, I
it was like,
do
So
not
this is I want to know.
Joshi,
This is a bit that I am cooking up, and I
It's
cannot
not for
reveal
me.
where it goes.
Also, can we all agree that nobody
It's
wants
the
to
way
find
of
out what
life.
the punishment is?
Yeah, I don't want to know what the fucking crazy, wacky punishment is. I'm sure it's not great.
What the
Oh my god.
compared to that, Splatty Frog may actually be better.
Oh my god.
Splatty pig.
Splatty Pig, thank you, sorry.
Alright. Yes, the fucking hospital looks like Verrucht. Jesus Christ.
Funny enough,
Okay.
I didn't go there. I went to the. I went.
Alright, okay,
AC
come on,
posted that
you
earlier.
can go back to describing all the horrible things Takano went through.
Alright. The only time we were ever allowed to exchange words with our roommates was right after turning the lights off to go to bed. Being located in the middle of the mountains, the orphanage was very quiet at night. After making sure the staff members were far enough from our room, we enjoyed talking amongst ourselves. That was the only leisure time allowed to us. Though it wasn't anything nice, like enjoying pleasant conversation. Why? Because we mostly talked about others behind their backs. We spoke of things like that member of staff is only strict or unfair or malicious towards this person, so on. We just repeated those topics forever until someone couldn't keep themselves awake anymore. We even discussed how we could get back at the staff, and we took revenge on all of them in our imagination. Some kids even started to cry when talking about it, difficult as it was for us. Although the subjects we spoke of were negative, talking about them was the only way to vent our frustration. And even though we felt disrepair and despair about tomorrow,
they were able to fall asleep. But sometimes, a different subject popped up. It was about Yuri Gaoka House of Love and Mercy on the other side of the river.
Yeah. Over there, here they get not only nap time, but snack time too. Plus, their president is a very nice person.
The House of Love and Mercy was a privately run orphanage, just like the one I was at. It was a very kind facility, unlike ours. It seemed like a fantasy land compared to our current environment. A few years before, when this place was a lot worse, few children tried to escape. It was hard to believe. There was a time when this orphanage was even worse to live in. Supposedly, 3 or 4 people tried to escape. I don't know the exact number, though. They headed to the House of Love and Mercy. Their escape was a success. Except for one unlucky child. They were able to get to the property of the House of Love and Mercy. I guess the staff couldn't follow them into the other orphanage's property. In other words, the other facility's property had to be out of their jurisdiction. The staff were frustrated the kids got away from them. And they dragged the one they caught back here. I'm sure they wanted to bring back the others who got away from them too. I'm certain the staff were determined not to let a single one escape. It was easy to see the determination in the obstinate. Why they locked the place up after that event. But they were never able to bring back the ones that got away. No matter how much the staff were mortified, they couldn't reclaim the children and punish them. In other words, if you could make it to the House of Love and Mercy, then you could escape the evil clutches of this hell. On the other hand, the one they caught went through such misery afterwards. Yet the exact details of how he was punished were never passed down. All that remained were ominous phrases left by those who knew him at the time. The drowned ducky, the mashed caterpillar, the splayed piggy. I can't even imagine what kind of punishments they were. The only thing I can say is that those punishments were supposed to be far more harsh than the casket punishment, which was the most cruel punishment I knew at the time. I can only imagine how horrible those punishments were from their ominous names. After that, the captured kid's wish came true, and he was able to leave the orphanage. Was he able to leave this orphanage safely and enjoy his freedom while breathing in fresh air under the blue sky? Well, according to the rumors, that wasn't what happened at all. While he was playing in the boiler room, he slipped and fell, injured his brain, and died. The children were instructed not to go into the boiler room after that incident. Everyone knew the boiler room was always locked. So everyone knew he was killed. And not just that. He was killed after being tortured. He was killed to teach the other children that they should face hell on Earth if they tried to escape. But those who faced that risk and made it out obtained ordinary, average lives full of love and mercy's namesake were far better conditions than we lived in here. Maybe the House of Love and Mercy was really heaven, Maybe all the orphanages are pretty much the same. But compared to my orphanage, I bet anything else would have been better. Even if someone escaped successfully, the police would catch him. And he'd be sent back to the orphanage. Which would be pretty much the same as being killed. However, if he could reach the House of Love and Mercy, they'd take him in. They wouldn't send him back. By talking about escaping to the House of Love and Mercy, we were trying to forget how cruel reality was to us. And one day, the leader of our group, Eriko, said to us quietly,
Did you try to escape if you had a chance to?
Who didn't want to escape from here? It was a rather foolish question. But that wasn't what she meant.
If there was a chance to escape, would you take that chance? Knowing what you had to go through if you got caught.
That was what she meant. Not one of us could answer immediately. If the previous escape incident was a total success, then we might have thought differently. But after that, the orphanage had tightened up security to prevent runaways. All the doors and windows were locked heavily, and it wouldn't be easy at all to get out. Even if another group escape was planned, the success rate would be very low. 3 that escaped, and 1 was caught before. Maybe 2 would be caught next time. No, maybe everyone would be.
If I could, I'd want to escape. But the House of Love and Mercy is so far away. Bridge is long too. We'll all be caught before we get there. Besides, we can't even go outside. Everything is locked up.
There were locks all over the orphanage. To escape, you need a key from both the inside and the outside, and after the lights were turned off, even each section of the hallway was individually locked. Make no mistake, this was a prison. According to the rumors, orphanages receive government funding depending on the number of children they house. So if anyone escapes, they lose money. Also, if we were to expose the conditions at the orphanage, they would be inspected and things would get complicated for them. That was why they were so intent on keeping us locked up. Sure, if there was a chance, I would want to escape. But realistically, there's no way we could. Every door is locked.
Well, did you know? The hen house in the courtyard uses the same key as the door to the back stairs. Huh? Really? Shh.
Eriko shushed us. Sometimes mass-produced locks take the same key. Of course, the most places use different types of locks so that this won't happen, but the staff at the orphanage must have overlooked it. So there were 2 locks that used the same key at the orphanage. However, most of us never had a chance to even touch the keys. But there were a few exceptions. One of those was the hen house. Each room group took turns taking care of different chores. If your group was assigned to clean the hen house, you'd have to get the key to it from the teacher's office. I was supposed to return the key immediately after you were done. But while taking care of the hen house, the key was in the children's hands. While the staff would occasionally come to check around, they couldn't keep an eye on us forever.
Eruko-chan, you are thinking about using the key, are you? Let's not, okay? It's too dangerous. Of course it's dangerous if there's only one of us. But it's different if we're in a group. Wait, why? You know why only one kid was caught the last time they tried to escape?
They were desperate. And so, to escape as a group, they did something to increase the chance of success. That was why only one of them was caught.
What they do? They scattered as they ran. They dashed in different directions. They waited until the day when there were only a few people working at the orphanage and ran this way and that.
And so, although it all depended on luck, it would increase the chance of success for sure. On your own, you'd probably have no hope. But if the staff were to chase after other children, your own chance of escaping successfully would increase. In other words, Eriko was inviting us to escape with her. The more children join, the more each of our chances would increase. But among us, there were the children who tattled the staff for their own benefit. So she had to be very careful about whom she talked to. Eriko must have trusted us a lot. Eriko, me, Tomomi, and Kikuko. 4 children.
Do any of you want to stay here a day longer?
The 3 of us shook our heads. At the same time, we couldn't agree to escape with her either.
Of course, we don't want to stay here a day longer, or even an hour longer. Even if we did exactly the same thing as we did yesterday, we might get yelled at tomorrow. I can't stand this anymore. Can't stand living in fear of what to do and what not to do, so I won't be yelled at.
We all feel the same way. We can endure strict rules. But it was almost impossible to endure vague ones. It wasn't too much of a stretch to say that the rules depended on the mood of the staff. This is okay. That isn't okay. Such borderline rules change daily. And if we were to say anything about that, we would be treated horribly for it.
I will escape, even if I have to do it alone. Like I said, the more people that join, the better our chance. Think about it. If they find out about this henhouse key trick, they are sure to change the lock on the back door. In other words, we only have one chance. So even if you regret not joining in later, it'll be too late. But... oh... scared. I'm scared too. If we get caught, we'll be killed. Worse.
Omi and Kikuko were the only ones who felt afraid. Fear was perfectly understandable. Because all of a sudden, fear of the punishment that would follow had become very realistic. Sure, Eriko felt the same way too. But her courage was suppressing her fear. because of that, she shared her idea with us.
So, do you plan to stay here forever? No, 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 no way. I know you're scared. But this is the only chance we have. You have to be brave, just this once. What about you, Miyoko? Don't you want to go with me?
Unlike Tomomi and Kikuo, I wasn't trembling that much. Of course, I was scared my own way, but compared to the other two, it must have appeared rather calm. Can we really escape? Of course, Yuriko couldn't guarantee our success, but I had to ask her anyway.
There's no guarantee. But if you join me, I'll have a better chance of escaping than trying to run on my own. Of course, the same goes for you too.
Yuriko gave a calculated reason, but I'm sure she just wanted a friend to agree with her. That was probably more important to her than increasing her chances to escape.
Tomomi, Kikuko, if you're too scared, then I won't force you. Miyoko and I will escape ourselves. It was enough.
Well,
Yuriko rushed the two to make them their minds. They almost looked cold, but that was her way of mustering their courage. Because it was very possible that, regardless of the outcome of our escape attempt, as our roommates, those two would be held responsible.
It's not like we'll do it tomorrow. I'll return to take care of the hen houses in a week. We'll wait for the perfect time to do it. Even if we don't feel that it's safe, then we'll wait until our next turn. We'll be very careful.
The rotation of the staff and the timing were important, but we also each had to know the way to the House of Love and Mercy. We were planning to split up, so we had to know the area. I made up my mind.
Okay.
I'm coming with you. Let's time our escape very carefully, okay?
Of course. We'll be killed if we get caught. I don't want to die.
I'll come too.
Me too. Me too.
You there, Con?
Sorry, I had to take a drink. Talking for a while like this really does do a number on the throat.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Tomomi and Kikuo agreed, and so we all decided to escape as a group. We waited for the perfect opportunity. We waited for the day where only a few staff members were at the orphanage. And we decided to let God take care of the rest.
It's open!
Maybe it was the way I did it. Eriko tried to open the lock several times without success, but I got it open on the first attempt. The back door opened slowly, and we felt a cool breeze. This wasn't the world of freedom just yet. In fact, it was the exact opposite. If the staff were to find out we were here, we would be in big trouble. It was a world of danger. But unless we went through that dangerous world, we wouldn't be able to go any further.
Okay. Let's go.
I think Eriko wanted to say that. We were planning to leave with that as our cue. But what we heard instead was Eriko's voice.
What are you kids doing here?
We started to run. It was raining. We all got soaked immediately and our clothes stuck to our skin. While that would normally be very uncomfortable, we couldn't even stop to think about that. We could only keep running in the rain. We were dashing on gravel, but it felt more like trudging through a muddy rice field. Feet kept sinking, and I couldn't pull them up. I was frustrated because no matter how fast I tried to run, I wasn't gaining any speed. I felt a sense of urgency. I heard someone yelling escape behind me, and all I could do was run like crazy.
Okay, everyone, go in different directions! Come on, yeah!
Jericho's cue, we all went in different ways, hoping they wouldn't be coming after us. We'd be able to reunite safely at the House of Love and Mercy. 4 of us there together. Someone would be missing. No, maybe. Everyone else would make it. And I'd be the only one who wasn't caught. Thoughts were interrupted by the voice of a staff member coming from behind me.
Hold it! Wait, hold it right there!
Staff members should have numbered fewer than us. If I was lucky, they wouldn't be coming after me. Praying that the staff voices I heard in the distance weren't after me, I looked back for a moment. If I had time to turn around, why didn't I take another step forward? Why didn't I try to escape further? Turned around, I felt a huge hand cover my face. Pinky finger slipped into my open mouth. The hand grabbing my face shoved me into the muddy gravel. Of course, I didn't stay quiet. I fought back. And then I saw his face. It was the scariest face I'd ever seen. I realized it immediately. Only wanted to capture me alive, to use me as an example. Considering what would happen to me afterwards, killing me here on the spot wouldn't pose any problems, would it? Yes. He looked at me with unworldly hate, ready to end my life here and now. His pinky finger ended up touching my tongue. The indescribably nasty taste sent an icky feeling through my whole body. Ugh. That's it! This is what my murder tastes like. He was going to shove that finger down my windpipe and suffocate me. So, in order to live, I fought back in the only way I could. Something warm filled up my mouth. Felt like swallowing blood after a nosebleed. I spit it from my mouth and ran without turning around, leaving behind a staff member clutching his pinky finger.
You little shit! Damn you! I'll kill you!
I heard his roars echoing behind me. It wasn't a man that was after me. It was a beast. He had no interest in capturing me. His only goal was to see me dead. His shoes had slipped off. I weren't sneakers. They came off easily when I was running like mad. My bare feet struck the gravel over and over. It was painful, but I didn't care. Because if I stopped, I knew what would happen to me. Tree branches cut my face and barbed wires scratched at my thighs. My feet and toes were bloody from running on gravel. Blood from the staff member's pinky finger dripped down my mouth, staining my chin and chest. I was running for my life, scratches and cuts all over my body. If I ever get caught, I would be killed. My pursuer had any sense, and I would be killed after being tortured. If he didn't, I would be killed on the spot. I don't want to be killed. I don't want to be killed. Lungs and heart were about to explode. My mind was blank from fear and lack of oxygen. I was about to lose consciousness. I might have given in if I didn't hear the voice of the staff member coming after me. My knees were shaking. My legs wouldn't move properly. I felt like I was going to fall like a puppet with its strings cut. But I couldn't fall. I couldn't fall just yet. It was too late. My face had hit the gravel. I felt the awful sensation of falling. Immediately after, the roar of the beast coming from behind me.
Damn you. Damn you! My finger! My finger! I think this is adult Takano now.
Must have hit my thigh against the steering wheel when I jumped in. I can feel the throbbing pain. Laid slightly. Sweating all over. I wiped the sweat off my forehead and put my hand on my chest, only then realizing how fast my heart was beating. I rubbed my thigh. I rubbed in a straight line. It's not where I hit the steering wheel. I feel like this is where it hurts. I can't see a scary beast in the moonlit car. I have my shoes on, and I'm not covered in blood. My toes are fine too. Someone knocked on my window, startling me.
Random dude, go.
Major, it's time.
Oh. Thank you. I wanted to take a nap, so I told him to come wake me up in an hour. Maybe an hour was too long. Too long a nap actually makes you feel tired. I put my seat back up and got out of the car. Cool breeze feels good on my skin. I only see the moon. There's nothing else to see on this mountain trail. My car and a command vehicle disguised as a trailer are parked on the side of the street. I can still feel that bad taste in my mouth. I spat it out on the side of the street. But even that couldn't get rid of it. The taste of blood, saliva, and rain. Sweat from my forehead and raindrops got into my mouth, but I couldn't swallow, so I ended up drooling. Disgusting. Sensation around my lips brought back memories. I tried to wipe my mouth. Maybe I'm nervous. That's why I had such a bad dream. I think there's a coffee machine in the command vehicle. An unpleasant cup of coffee will wake me up. So, has anything happened yet?
No, not yet. Just got Gifu's schedule checking. Everything is okay over there.
I see. Hey, could someone make me a cup of coffee?
Sure. Cream and sugar?
Just cream, please. No, please put some sugar in too. I still have a bad taste in my mouth. Feeling of biting and crushing his little finger and his filthy blood filling my mouth. Disgusting. I'm sure a sweeter cup of coffee will wash down that bad taste. Also wake me up from my nightmare completely.
Damn.
Christ.
Fucking intense.
So
Alright, so
dark.
I'm holding off on
I couldn't listen half the time.
Was there supposed to be an
like
opening?
childish,
Because
you
I
know?
swear to God, I thought.
I think there is.
I just realised I forgot to do the fucking Cockney accent.
Also, one thing I will say, I feel like opening would have not been great tone-wise for after that.
We have no
quick
tips.
question.
That's your new background. That's your new fucking
hard yanked
background.
out the jack on my other pair of mic, on my other mic. How does this one sound?
You sound fine.
Sounds great.
Alright, because the other one I think is jacked now.
Okay.
But yeah,
Well,
no.
your mic is fine.
God, it's
So I'm
just,
gonna take a short break. You guys are free to talk amongst
Yes, I can get water now.
Man, I am glad Okanogi did not show up because.
BT dubs the stream can't actually hear us.
Good.
Oh wait, they can.
They can.
I gotta say, the anime made it sound even more hopeless because they didn't have a place to go. Like they just said, "We gotta escape," but there was nowhere to go. Like at least the kids had a location in this one.
I hear that in the anime they actually toned down some stuff from this particular part, and that's all I know.
Yeah, it was fucking rough in the anime, so I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, it is rough there.
Yeah, with a torture that then has the name of Splatty.
Blade Piggy.
Blade Piggy. You really think that they wouldn't tone it down?
I have found out what the punishments are, but I think that there will be a return to the orphanage, a round 2 to the flashback, but I will post them when available.
But no, Con, it's just
maybe not, because I honestly don't want to know what Ducky is.
I'll put spoilers on it.
Send me the
reason I'm upset over not doing the Cockney voice is because that's how I personally differentiate those guys from the SDF guys. I do the gravelly American soldier man for the SDF, and I do the Cockney voice for the Mountain Dogs.
I mean, like, I still think you did a good job.
No, I'm not saying it was a bad job. I'm saying I did the wrong voice.
Yeah.
The big bad. Nobody here was expecting sympathy from the big bad.
I was.
Nope.
Okay, well, he was.
Oh, I was gonna explain that basically Japan has this weird history with orphanages, and it's not a really nice history about that. Even other countries' orphanages is better than Japanese orphanage.
Oh,
so you're saying this isn't much of an exaggeration?
No, this is not. This is probably the norm back in the day. And it still is in some
I
instances.
keep forgetting that Ryukishi was a social worker.
Yeah.
Yep.
I keep
It's
forgetting.
still a problem in Japan right now. You can't even adopt anyone in Japan.
So what? Do they just
wait? Why can't you?
It's so true.
It's because of some cultural bias of keeping families together and some other weirdness about that.
Oh, bullshit.
I was an unwanted child.
Yeah, it sucks that I missed that part of that introduction part because I was just switching mics to see which one worked.
I was saying.
Teammates, friends.
Yeah, that shit
The hell with
that. Yeah.
Also, I really hope someone else takes over for reading, because, wow, that was a lot.
Con, I'm gonna be real with you. From what I've seen from this future chapter, it's gonna be kind of hell.
The
Real.
Takano show.
Yeah, there is a lot of Takano. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's a
They
lot of
explained the
Takano,
backstory.
and I'm assuming that we will get to the other characters.
Get a lot of water for that throat.
That sounded weird.
No, it did not.
Yeah, that did not sound like anything normal.
Yeah, to be
It
honest, that
requires
one
a
was
lot
actually
of, like,
pretty
water to like
fine.
moisten your throat for this. Like I
just
Pepe.
get a jug of water so that way you're hydrated and your throat's not like dying.
Yeah, just chug with us.
I need a lot of water for Pepe.
Okay, so while we're waiting for Orange to get back, can we get
He's
Never
Chug
mind.
Jug with you in the Rena voice?
Never mind, it's there.
No, we are not chug-jugging with anybody.
do it right now.
We are not chug-jugging, and
Damn
she has
it.
drilled that song into my fucking head enough.
We got a #1 victory, Royale.
God!
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Get
Yeah,
down,
yeah,
10
yeah.
kills on the
Yeah,
board
yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah,
Just
yeah,
like
yeah,
that, tomato
Down.
My friend just got down. I revived him. Now we're heading downtown. Now we're in the Pleasant Park Street. Look at the map. Get to the mark sheets. Take me to your Xbox. Fortnite today. You can take me to Mr. Myers, but not Lily. I
So
really
Return
want
Travelers, welcome.
to.
I hope you're friend for an unforgettable luncheon.
We can be
Oh,
Fortnite
my roast is
gamers.
ruined. But what if I would purchase fast food disguised as my own cooking? Ho ho ho! Delightfully devilish, Seymour. So Return Travelers, I was just searching my calves and what a I'm not doing the whole thing.
God, we were fucking.
Isometric
God,
exercise.
I know the whole
fun
thing.
fact, we were singing that over some fucking Persona music. I have as the loading screen theme.
I want you to know. I want you to know.
was right.
I can do all of Steamed Hams from memory, but I'm not going to do it.
Thank you.
You guys are fucking weirdos.
So wait, is that
what you love
video
about
supposed
us.
to be the orphanage guards?
That would be a thing, actually. Orphanage guards.
Yes.
I am not voicing one of those
all
guys.
the orphanage girls are going, yeah, we got a #1 victory royale!
No,
Yeah!
Stop, please.
Oh god,
please.
not to make light of it because we'd be dead inside otherwise.
Look, fucking, there needs to be an edit of that manga panel with the guys chasing them and they're all just going, Amogus, Amogus, Amogus.
Does there? Does there need to be that?
All I'm saying is I make one
Yes.
joke about fixing Takano, and then we start singing Chug Jug, and it's like I'm the fucking weirdo.
You're the
I don't even know what the hell that is.
John Fortnite is a normal man.
Chug Jug is the Fortnite
John
song.
Fortnite.
John,
I prefer Chain
Con, I'll send it
Fortnite.
to you.
It's a bad Fortnite meme song.
I love my son Sam's Undertale. Okay, I had my third glass of
This
water.
is the only version you need, Con. Check this out.
Warm liquids.
Man, the chat loves this. The chat, that's just us.
Who cares?
Yeah, fuck you, chat.
Random hotel employee, activate.
I'll do it.
Sure, go.
Banquet to back end. Over. One more speaker than the toast starts. Are you ready?
Other staff.
This is the back end.
right
We're
here.
no, you
Bone
can
go, bone go.
I can go. This is the back end. We're ready. We can't hear anything from inside, so please give us a cue when the speech is wrapping up.
Listen up. 10 bottles of beer per table. Make sure to deliver it up to your area smoothly.
Young hotel workers dressed smartly in bow ties pulled bottle after bottle out of the beer cases, preparing it for the toast. They waited for their cue to serve the drinks while listening through the intercom. As a normal party, they could put bottles of beer on the table ahead of time, but if there was a lecture before the party, then they couldn't. Guests don't mind sushi going dry due to a long speech. They don't like seeing their tables give up with condensation from the bottles of beer. And more than anything, they certainly don't want to drink warm beer. That's why beer has to be served right before a toast. However, there's always a speech before a toast. And usually a long one. Especially at a big party like this, there are a lot of guests that give speeches, so it's extremely difficult to know when to serve. For that reason, the bottles end up sitting outside by the banquet room. And people end up drinking warm beer anyway. There were several dozen tables with white tablecloths on them in the banquet room. Approximately 8 people were sitting at each table, so there's at least a few hundred people in the room. The banquet room was filled with excitement. Oh, fuck. I guess it's some kind of video game. There are many plates with many different kinds of food on each table. A sushi platter, a sashimi platter, and a fruit platter. Also along the wall, there were cooks ready to serve fried sashimi. All the guests appeared to be well-mannered gentlemen and were clearly notable people in various different fields. The huge and beautiful chandelier above them clearly indicated that this hotel had a status good enough for these famous people. An elderly gentleman was giving a lengthy speech on the stage before making a toast. Usually people don't like such long speeches, especially if it's before a toast.
but the guests occasionally shouted, "Yes, yes," and sometimes gave them loud applause, filling the room with their fervor. Well, maybe fervor was a pleasant way to put it. It was probably more accurate to say that their excitement was bizarre.
Which country would actually teach people not to show respect towards their own flag? There are no others. It's happening only in Japan.
Everybody, that's right, that's right!
I tell you what.
Oh, Japanese right!
Is forcing people to respect their national flag and anthem an obstruction of freedom? It's a foolish idea. Listen, love for one's national flag and anthem comes naturally to all. To know ourselves, to know our culture, to understand our history and our country itself. Those are the things that make you realize that you're a Japanese citizen, that make you understand the part you play as a citizen of this country. And the feeling you get from that is love towards your own country. However, those anti-Japan teachers are proclaiming its militaristic brainwashing. Those stupid claims are wrong. What are those people doing anyway? They're teaching our children to hate being Japanese. They're the ones brainwashing them with this self-destructive education. They're teaching our children that Japan should be ashamed of itself, and that they should be ashamed of being Japanese. Forget who you are and deny your country. That's what they're teaching them. These innocent children listen and believe such nonsense. Of course they do. They go to school and learn things, right? If their teachers teach them that, of course the children believe it. Can you believe such corruption exists? We must do something about this country's education now, no matter what it takes.
The sound of applause filled the banquet room. All the gentlemen agreed that and expressed that they felt the same way by cheering him on. After that, a gentleman wearing a cloth sash approached the stage. The hall welcomed him onto the stage with a round of thunderous applause. A rousing theme from a popular drama series played as he took the stage, but it was entirely necessary because of the overwhelming applause. The man's sash carried his name written in large letters, along with the name of the prefecture he was running for office in.
Let me introduce to you a patriot, Blank-kun.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
This man has served the former governor as his right-hand man as director of the office of the governor for many years, supporting the prefecture's government for a long time. Since the previous governor has decided to retire, he was appointed as the next governor.
I guess, technically, alright. Unfortunately, we have those anti-Japanese teachers in our prefecture. While they proclaim freedom of education and freedom of thought, they're shamelessly forcing an anti-Japan education down our children. They don't teach real history. They teach our children that everything was Japan's fault. They don't even mention the true purpose of the Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere, or those who fought to save Asian people from Western control. They're talking about how many Asian countries were actually Western colonies before Japan stood up for our freedom during the war. Our country's been recovered amazingly since then, yet our children don't know any of that, because the teachers don't teach them. How truly, truly sad. I can't stand the fact that those anti-Japanese teachers are actually teaching our children alongside those teachers who take teaching seriously. They are insulting our educational institutions. I'll become a governor and get rid of those teachers. I will straighten out our education system and make sure our children will grow up to be a decent young people who can carry out on Japan's future.
I'm feeling personally attacked right now.
He, Blank-kun, announces his candidacy for the next year's prefectural governorship, we appreciate your support for him.
I promise, I will straighten out Japan's education system. Thank you for your support. Again, the banquet room filled with applause. Everyone was receiving a standing ovation. I need to explain a bit about this banquet before you misunderstand. It wasn't the conference of a political association or a lecture by a political candidate. It's hard to believe, but this is nothing more than a meeting of our college's alumni association. Everything should be familiar with what those are. Whether it's elementary school, junior high school, or college. Once you graduate from one of those, you normally belong to an organization of alumni. You receive invitations for reunions when you enjoy talking about the good old days. However, there are many different types of such organizations. Some are simple, and some are united with much tighter bonds. And once an organization becomes united with those tight bonds, it's no longer a simple organization of alumni. Rather, it becomes a significant faction known as an alma mater clique. In Japanese society, it's traditional for graduates to form tighter bonds that go beyond the level of an organization. These levels go even further. Beyond! Also, the more superior the alma mater, the stronger the tendency holds true. The Imperial University, one of the best universities in the country, is famous for their deep bonds it graduates from. Why do superior people like to bond? Maybe because they take pride in being superior. More than that, maintaining connections is the most significant reason. All Imperial University graduates are elites in their respective fields. They are likely to succeed and become important people. When they do, the unity of their alumni association gains immeasurable meaning. In fact, even today, the Imperial University graduates maintain their tight academic clique, and hold great influence throughout the many different fields. They interact with other universities as well, so the graduate bonds are extremely tight even today. Additionally, while Imperial University usually refers to the University of Tokyo, sometimes it's used to mean all 7 major universities in Japan. They are located in Tokyo, Kyoto, Tohoku, Kyushu, Hokkaido, Osaka, and Nagoya. They are all great schools. There has to be an organization of alumni that includes all the 7 universities. The elderly gentlemen in the banquet room were from each one of these organizations. However, not every graduate would get an invitation here automatically. It is a society of select gentlemen. In order to become a member, one must first fulfill several conditions, such as recommendation from an existing member, contribution to society, possession of status, and so forth. Therefore, all the members are important people from different fields, and obviously the power of this organization is of a political nature. But there's one more very important criterion one has to meet to join. Strong patriotism. A heart that longs to contribute to Japan in its rebirth. As a result, this organization has become extremely nationalistic. Up on the stage, the candidate for the prefectural governorship was still talking passionately. And among those elderly gentlemen in the crowd, Takano can be found. Takano seemed used to this kind of conference, unsurprised at anything that was said. But at the same time, she looked rather fed up with it. As she was in attendance, she must have been one of their members. Which meant that she possessed not only an extremely excellent academic background, but the older gentleman here had acknowledged her equivalent contribution to society, that she possessed strong patriotism. However, her academic background was the only qualification she had met to join. She was only able to join as a special case because of her connections. She didn't even hold prejudiced ideals like other members did. So why was she here today? Probably because of the same reason as the man giving a speech up on stage. The man on the stage didn't actually have prejudiced ideas, much like Takano. He only prepared a speech that he knew the guests would like. Politicians only want votes. Each and every person has a vote. But appealing to each and every one of them takes too long. So the most efficient way is to appeal to organizations with a unified idea and a unified will. In other words, this man was giving this speech so he can garner support from those powerful people. The elderly gentlemen in the banquet room will then do their best to support him, since he appears to share their ideals. They can offer many different kinds of expediency, support, and assistance. To an outrageous degree, I might add.
the day's event continued in the same way, the organization will likely decide to officially support him. They'll probably give him a great deal of financial aid. Assist him in different ways as well. Of course, the man on the stage wouldn't be the only one gaining something. When he wins the election and becomes the governor next year, the organization will welcome the governor as a new member and gain even more political influence.
Hey, Orange, Khan's taking a break. You want to take a break, or?
Oh, wait, she is? Oh, fuck.
Let's just say his
Alright.
teachers get it rough.
But yeah, like I put in the chat, like, all those anti-Japan teachers, we should have our own textbooks that we give them.
We should teach them textbooks like how there's only 3 Actually, I'm not quoting that crime statistic.
Do not.
Y'all are just getting real scary, guys. I'm gonna be real with you.
There's just fucking posts of Mayoshi Shido.
Yeah, of course they're all me too. Orange.
Damn brat! I'll sue!
But no, it's, you know how Cold War takes place in the timeline where the Patriot Act gets passed.
Yes.
Like, you're responsible for the Patriot Act. Higurashi takes place in the timeline where all those fucking textbooks controversies happened.
Oops.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, like I said, my take is nationalism is pretty fucking yikes, but patriotism in and of itself is not.
Yeah, I understand that point. But denying history is kind of the crucial part where you kind of go, you have to accept some things.
Nationalism is we're the best, fuck the rest, right?
Yeah, pretty much. If you want to sum it up.
More or less.
Yeah.
Unless you're in Canada,
Yeah, the whole America First thing under Trump was basically pure nationalism.
You see, nationalism is like a boat. And it doesn't care who's in the way of the boat.
Exactly. I will steer this country.
Wow, we've been drawing more Shido parallels, huh?
But no, like...
the true enemy of Higurashi was society all along.
It is, technically, in the sense.
Like, we've started, so the face of Japanese nationalism is Shido. The face of American nationalism is funny orange man. Face of British nationalism is that fat old guy at your pub saying, "I'm not racist, I just don't like them." Simple as.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh no.
And then Canada is some guy who's in that
Boy, this is a fun thing to talk on Twitch about.
Yeah, it's fun. But no, it's like there was an image from a few years ago. It was like it was like a news report where they were interviewing a guy at a pub. It was broadcast live on a Wednesday, 7:50 a.m. and this guy was at the pub 7:50 a.m. on a Wednesday with a full fucking pint in his hand. Jesus Christ! You guys use pint as a measurement there, right?
Sure.
Yeah, get a
I feel like over here a pint of alcohol is a lot bigger than like a pint, like normal pint.
Oh, right, okay. This is about...
I started playing Ark as the music.
Wait, survival evolved?
Yeah, he had that in his hand at 7:50 on a Wednesday.
You want to bring up the history, Orange?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. I don't know how much you actually got of that, but a lot of it just boils down to, hey man, people aren't actually nationalistic. They kind of just want votes. But they're politicians and they want to get a big, strong foundation going. And I guess this. Hold on a second. Can I just like straight up fucking post this?
Yeah, Oren didn't know you left, so he read ahead a bit.
Oh yeah, sorry. What was the last thing you remember, Con?
I kind of dipped out and went to the bathroom, so...
I'm not surprised you zoned out at this part.
No, I dipped out and I went to the bathroom, so I don't think I really missed... Man, fuck, it's Monday, I can't speak at all. So I don't think I know what you guys talked about.
You want to just scroll up a bit and just kind of see where your last was at?
Sure.
Did I miss anything Metal Gearish?
Not
It's a big nationalistic alumni meeting, and Mr. Takano's there.
I wish I understood that.
No, regular Takano is there.
Dude, I see what you're doing on the stream.
He wants to do it on the stream.
No, have it above the subtitle.
Shido's head.
Oh, fuck off. No way.
That's the real politician that's
That's
talking right
good. I love that.
now. You kids just sit back and watch me steer this country.
Damn brat, I'll sue.
I would be more
Get
pissed
police to my bitches.
if you weren't totally right.
Here, you can have Shido on stream for a few seconds while I pull
I'm
up
seeing
the,
it too.
the log. Okay.
I just checked the
You
stream.
don't get
and
legibility, you get Shido. Alright.
I just checked the stream and I immediately heard myself say the police are my bitches.
Okay.
We should just give this a cruelty squad
I was
HUD.
right at the part where they. I was right at the part where they said that Takano can be found.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So
Got
basically, it
it.
meant that she doesn't actually hold any political.
Well, it's been a stage. There's ideas.
She doesn't hold any like
Oh,
political
she's a
ideas. She's just here because she has clout and.
Oh, she's the Ubisoft villain. She has no political beliefs.
Okay, I read it.
Okay, cool. Alright, here.
Best reader.
Alright, Cheetah's gonna vanish for a little while. There we go. And eventually the organization will become so powerful that no one could ignore it. Those of you reading this right now will probably get the sense that they're no mere alumni association. You would be absolutely right. After reaching this level, they were a fine syndicate. No, they would be a secret society if the group wasn't so open about its activities. And I'm sure some of you readers are brushing this off, thinking there's no way that such a suspicious organization could exist in Japan. But everything I've explained is entirely true. Thanks, Ryukishi! There are several such influential groups and organizations within our society. And they hold powerful political clout and influence our national policies. Some are alma mater cliques like the one I've described above. Others are scientific societies serving different parties. Industrial groups, advisory committees, religious organizations, community service groups, and so forth. Also, there are right wings and left wings, the hawk and the dove.
Oh, now I get it.
Right. But what about the Tony Hawk? Where's
What
the
about the Tony
Where's the
Hawk?
political party that bases their thing on kickflips? I won't go listing their specific names here. And you probably read them every now and then in your average newspaper. No, because we're all American. In Japan, there's terms of such forces that aren't very common. Wait, is this line of dialogue the exact same in the Japanese version? Like, whatever.
I can't believe Ryukishi is just calling them out. It's like, yeah, these bitches exist. What of it?
Most of you readers probably think of suspicious organizations wearing white hoods when you hear the phrase secret society and laugh it off!
Oh,
no.
Okay, it's all right.
He's talking about
He actually fucking went
Yes,
there.
Ryukishi, I do think about racism when I mention secret societies.
I don't even fucking know anymore.
Welcome to the kingdom of Koopa Keep.
But unfortunately, that's a huge mistake.
I'm gonna be 100% real. Fucking, this is kind of fucky wucky after AC showed me the fucking When They Cry iceberg image.
In America, when there's far more territory and citizens, there's way more groups like that. They possess such vast influence and racism that they're ignoring them is impossible. The terms of these such forces don't apply to those on the scale of his syndicate. Sometimes people say that such groups have more power than the White House, and they're referred to as the shadow government. Even here in Japan, we have a shadow government before the war. Our Zaibatsu! Yo! Heihachi Mishima!
So that's what happened to the Zaibatsu.
Fucking
You know, it's funny because this all started in
Trolling
a
shit,
Discord related to a
Started
certain
out,
YouTube
we
friend.
are now our own
A
Zaibatsu.
certain Zaibatsu.
Fuck yeah.
Man, the kids nowadays don't know about the Zaibatsu.
No, we are now the Golden Playhouse Zaibatsu.
Nah.
Are we?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Nah, let's,
Sure.
maybe.
I wanted to
Right,
be...
so we've got Heihachi. Where's Shida?
I can't believe it went from a speech to like Benishi Shapiro to like Heihachi.
Alright, we got Heihachi, we got Shida.
Right, I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised you guys have never seen like the cliche secret society of the White Hoods. That's Like, you all went to the KKK, but like that's an actual like trope.
The greater good.
Look.
What do you
mean
bunch of
greater
Americans
good?
here? When we think white hoods,
We got the Grand Wizard.
Yeah, we know what the clan are. I covered it in my fucking history class.
You just showing the fucking image on stream! Get that fucking off!
What do you do?
Oh no!
What do you do?
Look, if you can stream if you can stream Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus on Twitch, showing a funny picture of the KKK is not a
why?
Oh my god!
I mean, you told us not to get your fucking channel banned, but if you want to do it to yourself, go ahead.
Look, okay, hey, I don't actually believe in any of that shit. I think I was just doing it funny. Here's a picture of Ryukishi instead.
I do not know who these people are.
Small.
For legal purposes, I've never met these men before in my life.
We're legally taking
I'm just gonna get the dead ass cruel. I've said this once. I'm gonna say it again. We're just gonna get the cruelty squad HUD on stream.
Alright, enough.
Fucking Ryukishi looks like the fusion.
Wait, Cap, how real is that? Because there was that guy who got put in jail for telling his dog how to do the Nazi salute.
Oh, you mean
in your
Count
country.
Dankula?
Yeah, that guy.
Fucking hell, I've never been arrested. I've called the police. I've never been on the receiving end.
Anyways, okay. Enough
As long as we live in the United States, we're okay.
Aside, let's get
Unfortunately,
to it.
Cap lives in England, so he's screwed.
Oh boy!
Yeah, because you're the one with freedom, aren't you?
I mean, we have more freedom than you do.
Okay, so
Sorry,
as I bought to, let's continue.
Oh my god. Alright, fine. After we lost the war, the GHQ dismantled those blocks, but 40 years have passed since then. Given how good we are at collusion, groundwork, and backwork details... Who's talking right now, anyway? Hold the streak go, oh my god.
Oh god, Rook's right. It would have been worse if we showed the one cult leader from Yakuza 0.
I'm really glad we...
Shoot a beep beep. It might appear to be a guest house at a huge golf course. There are no golfers in sight, but by appearances they must be. That must be it. But
Shut up,
appearances can
don't
be
think about it.
deceiving. It wasn't a golf course, but a huge backyard. The guest house was, in fact, a very stylish mansion.
We're doing Umineko already?
No. Normal people would
No.
be surprised to learn this is a private residence.
If we were at Umineko, I'd be screaming
Whoa.
about canon.
Wow, we really are Umineko already.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah!
You scared me
It's
there.
on the console.
We get couch, or we get an actual full interior.
Man, we went from like nationalism to golf course. Man, that's too close to home.
Oh.
Like I said, don't think about it. Let's keep going.
There were beautiful carpets on every floor. Expensive-looking decorations on the wall and expensive-looking bottles of alcohol on the shelves. That's the kind of room Takano was in. There was a knock at the door, and the old man in a wheelchair and a young woman pushing it entered. Takano stepped to bow, and an old man stopped her by raising his right hand. No, you don't need to stand up. Long time no see. I've been telling you to see me any time, but you never do.
It's great to see you, Koizumi-sensei.
The old man sat down on the sofa with assistance from the woman. He was very old. He was covered in wrinkles, and he could hardly do anything on his own. Even still, he still had a great deal of power and influence.
Oh my. You haven't changed a bit, have you? I can see lipstick on your neck.
Oh, is that right? Good grief. How embarrassing. There was no lipstick on his neck. One who was helping him with his wheelchair was too beautiful to be a mere helper. But Takano suspected something. As it turned out, her guess was correct. Although he was told that he could die the next day, he wanted to stay sexually active until the very end. Even the Grim Reaper would think that's just absurd. Mio-chan, you become quite beautiful yourself. You're not a little girl anymore.
Oh, stop. If you really think that way, why did you try to touch my bottom? Hmm?
What have you got to lose from having an old guy like me touch your butt?
I can think of 5 things. I'm sure you have plenty of chances to touch a softer butt, don't you?
Takano and the old man enjoyed a tasteless conversation. They clearly known each other for a long time and were very close. The young woman came back in to serve tea. As she left, the old man started to speak. Anyway, I'm so proud of you, Mio-chan. I'm sure your grandfather in heaven is proud of you, too.
I hope so. But I'm not even close to approaching the level of my grandfather's great work.
Takano-kun was unlucky in many different ways. The era he lived in a different era. I'm sure he would have had finished his research.
But he lived in that era, and ironically, that was why he noticed the existence of the Hinamizawa syndrome.
The world today is in the nuclear era. With America and the Soviet Union glaring at each other over mountains of nuclear stockpiles, it takes nukes to have an authority as a major power. Yet we forever abandon our nukes thanks to their 3 anti-nuclear principles. In this age we are now a nation without nukes. How deplorable. In the middle of the 20th century, by rising tensions between the East and the West, there's a temporary peace known as the Cold War brought by a balance of nuclear weapons pointed at one another. Permanent members of the United Nations were monopolized by nations with nuclear arms. They secured their predominance with nuclear weapons, banned the world from nuclear non-proliferation treaties. Eternally banning non-nuclear weapons from the world stage. For Japan to become a nation that can compete with the world, it must develop nuclear arms, something as powerful. I'm just thinking of I'm thinking of Joshi yelling at me. That's what people believed in, at least.
Wait, yelling what?
Yeah, well, from the whole thing, remember? From that, like, fucking 30 seconds ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, man.
Realistically, Japan will never arm itself with nuclear weapons.
I know. Citizens won't accept it. Even if the government ignored their opinions and armed itself with nuclear weapons, it wouldn't work. By banning nuclear weaponry, Japan gained the deterrent power of the United States. But some people only thought the one way for Japan to become equal to the United States were to get nuclear arms of their own. But realistically, that was impossible. Even if Japan armed itself with nuclear weapons, they would automatically let Japan join the great powers. Takano and the old man discussed the balance of nuclear power in the world. Eventually, the sound of the cuckoo clock reminded them to return to the main subject at hand.
Cuckoo clock?
The old man pointed to the attaché case that was sitting next to Takano. It had an RPG, a couple shotguns, and a fucking Red 9 in it. Takano nodded once, opened it up, and removed the contents. There were brand new bills packed into it. How much was actually in there? A bundle of brand new million-yen bills is 1 centimeter, so there must have been at least enough to make up 8 digits. Also 2 more attaché cases by her side. However, neither Takano nor the old man were surprised at all. Takano closed the attaché case and bowed.
Thank you very much, Koizumi-sensei. I'll never forget about this.
Money should be handed by younger people. I can't take it to heaven with me. I shall be of assistance to you. Use it wisely.
Of course I will. I'll use this money only to make my grandfather's dream come true.
I envy Takano-kun. What a wonderful grandchild he has. I'm sure he's bragging about you up there.
I haven't done anything yet. I'll have earned this praise when I complete my grandfather's work.
I'm so jealous. Boys are no good. They're only interested in making money. What really matters is how the money is spent. How you contribute to the country is what's most important. That's how you repay your debt to it, you know.
Oh? So are you saying that treating all those lovers so lavishly is also a way of repaying your country?
Of course. When they shop, the country makes money. Money goes around, you see. However, those lovers would probably end up buying some foreign goods. Things probably don't work quite the way this old man thinks they do. Oh, Takano chuckled to himself. But the money I give to those women and the money I give to you are completely different.
I know that very well.
You worked very hard. You've attained the trust and support from so many people. It's the first time I mentioned it, but Haruyama-kun and Mochizuki-kun both weren't sure about you because of your age at first. That's why I'm acknowledging your efforts, and that's why I'm giving you this money.
I understand.
Also, for me to give you this money, since I recognize you as the official successor of Takano-kun's research.
Thank you very much. Thank you for believing me. I truly appreciate it.
No, don't mention it. The research is Takano-kun, and yours too. You want anyone else to take over. So thanks to all of your effort, I don't have to spend too much time convincing the other old folks. Completing my
grandfather's research is the least I can do for him. I won't begrudge any efforts toward that aim.
Takano smiled as she remembered everything that she had to go through to get to this point. Went without saying, but the old men around Tokyo, Takano, saw her as something from their grandchildren's generation, maybe even younger. So how much trouble did Takano have to endure in order to gain the trust of those with such a large generational gap? I was described to those who couldn't even imagine her trouble. But Takano earned it. She gathered allies, drove away enemies, garnered support, and forced them to recognize her. It was a long time establishing trust and raising to the status that the old men would welcome. All the more reason that meeting was a reward for her many days of hardship. And that she'd officially had a powerful influence backing her, she could spread into her wings and see the completion of her grandfather's unfinished research. Well, now that you're officially continuing Takano-kun's research, I'm going to tell you, Mio-chan.
What is it? I'm listening.
The old man paused and pulled an expensive cigarette from the cigarette holder on the table. Takano lit it up for him. She didn't smoke herself, but knowing that the old man did, she kept the lighter in her pocket. Constantly built up little gestures like that were how she gained the trust that she held today. Takano-kun noticed the Hinamizawa syndrome in Manchuria, not Japan.
Yes. According to my grandfather's journal, around 1940, he learned that many soldiers sent from Hinamizawa to the Kwangtung army expressed terminal symptoms, which led him to surmise that an unknown infectious parasite dwelled in Hinamizawa.
Under the harsh conditions of war, people sometimes lost their mind. In those conditions, those who were sent to a far-off battlefield from Hinamizawa spent their days under duress, and occasionally they exhibited terminal symptoms, hallucinated and caused twisted incidents. It all occurred in this extensive chaos of the battlefield. Every incident was handled separately. No one suspected there was an underlying cause. At the time, Takano-kun was working as a military physician in the Kwangtung army. He was researching the prevention of different infectious diseases. And one day he noticed that several incidents of deranged behavior were occurring among soldiers from the same hometown. He hypothesized that these symptoms were unique to those from Hinamizawa and began his own personal research. He hired soldiers from Hinamizawa as workers in the research center and studied them there. Under the unique Hinamizawa faith in Oyashiro-sama, and he was convinced that he found an infectious parasite with unique properties. Some may wonder how he could be so certain that these symptoms were caused by unusual parasites. At the beginning of the 20th century, German doctors proved that some unknown disease was caused by bacteria and parasites. The time wasn't too far off a jump to assume that some unknown pathogens could be behind unknown diseases. For instance, in modern times, it's been revealed that the beriberi is caused by vitamin B1 deficiency. At the start of the 20th century, many loudly proclaimed that it was the work of an unidentified pathogen.
Yes, my grandfather predicted that his research would be valuable to the army. So he asked for a budget, but they just laughed at him.
As a researcher, her grandfather was very talented and passionate. When it came to gaining the aid of political powers, he simply struck out. Hinamizawa syndrome. No. Possible existence of a parasite that infected the human brain and controlled emotions. Even if he made the remarkable achievement of discovering a mystery no one had explained before him, he was able to convince others of that achievement, and his life alone enabled to garner support and enabled to achieve proper recognition for his achievement. Independent research had its limits. Talented people, funding, and backup. A research project can be successful only if those things are present. Takano noticed her grandfather's mistakes, and that's why she did everything that she could to obtain all of that. The military at the time was hoping for a low-cost, immediately acting weapon. Metal Gear. While Takano-kun's research was extremely intriguing, it didn't meet the military's expectations.
But I heard you were the one who understood my grandfather's research, weren't you? In his journal, he calls you his best friend.
We came from the same hometown. It was a miracle to run into someone from the same town on such a distant battlefield. We weren't close in age, we became very good friends. We talked a lot. Many times he told me that the research would be revolutionary, and asked me to lay the groundwork to secure funding for full-scale research.
I read in his journal you talked to many different people about his research. Unfortunately, its value was never recognized. But I'm sure your support meant a lot to him.
But I was never able to really do anything for him. So I wanted to help you, Mio-chan. Helping you is like atoning for my mistake.
Thank you very much. He was lucky to have you as his best friend. If only there were more understanding people like you in the military's upper echelon. Very regrettable to think that my grandfather's life might have been different.
The old man closed his eyes and paused for a moment. Shortly after that, he looked into the distance and spoke. Actually, it isn't true at all. The high-ups were interested in Takano-kun's discovery.
What? I've never heard that before. And why didn't they support his research?
Something came up, and they wouldn't let him look into Hinamizawa syndrome. Only a few of the top brass and myself knew the reason. Now that all but myself has passed, I think I should tell you, Mio-chan, since you're carrying on his work.
What came up? What was it?
Takano believed until the day that her grandfather's research was ridiculed by everyone, which is the reason why it never gained any recognition. Her grandfather would act to ask the military for funding so he could uncover the secret of Hinamizawa syndrome during the war. But just like the old man had said earlier, the military wanted an instant acting weapon. That's why they weren't interested in his research. That's what she had believed. Turned out, the military had actually shown an interest after all. Before I go on, to explain about the Kuomintang army in Manchuria at the time. While the Kuomintang army was stationed in Manchuria, opinions were divided on whether we should advance our forces north or south. At the time, Japan had troops in Manchuria, but opinions were divided on advancing north to deter the Soviet Union, and advancing south to expand our territory and secure resources. The Soviet Union and its predecessor, Russia, being a landlocked frozen nation, they had a long yearned for an ice-free port that wouldn't freeze over in the winter. They had made numerous attempts to expand their territory southward, too. Expansionist policies were said to be the cause of the Russo-Japanese War. In the history books, it said that Japan won the Russo-Japanese War. It was actually a draw ending in a peace treaty signed at the Treaty of Portsmouth. Both sides simply set aside their spears after mutually exhausting their forces. It wasn't like Russia capitulated and offered a complete surrender. Capitulated. As a result, the perception of the Russian threat continued to smolder. Later, the Russian Empire was overthrown by a revolution, but Japan was unable to shake the threat of the new Soviet Union would advance south.
According to the history books, Japan went south. They signed the Soviet-Japanese Neutrality Pact and abandoned the northern advance. As a result, when the Great Patriotic War began, the Soviet Union was able to respond to pressure on the German front by pouring in their eastern forces. Though the Germans had managed to lay siege to Moscow, the Soviets launched a massive counteroffensive that reversed the tides of war.
Even with the Soviet-Japanese neutrality pact, Soviets couldn't tell if Japan would attack them at some point. Because of the threat, the Soviets had to leave some forces in the Far East, when able to devote enough troops to the German front. So the Soviets had forged the Germany-Soviet non-aggression pact too. Yet Germany broke the treaty and attacked the Soviet Union. To make matters worse, Japan and Germany had forged a military alliance. With those factors in play, the Soviets naturally couldn't trust Japan to uphold their neutrality pact. Ironically, the Soviet Union was the one who broke the pact, but I won't go into that now. Exactly! Hitler signed the tripartite pact because he expected Japan to keep the Soviets under the other front in check. Can I put Nazis on screen now?
No!
Higurashi.
Higurashi.
Just swastikas everywhere.
Oh no.
You say that, and yet my Italia yaoi trained brain is
Listen.
We're gonna.
He's wearing sunglasses. He's wearing sunglasses. It's not Hitler. It's Führer.
We're gonna hit all the supremacist groups today.
Oh man! For you, the war is over, Tommy.
When you ride alone, you ride with what the I remember seeing that in high school.
Oh, yeah, you're not British, so you wouldn't have seen that.
No, I did. I saw that in high school.
Oh my fucking god. But ultimately, Japan abandoned the North. The superior German offensive, many supported the idea of waiting and watching it play out. They that even if we did advance north, it would be attacked after Germany conquered Moscow. However, that plan was exposed to Sorge, and the Soviet transferred their heavy tanks from their Far East border to the German front. This secured Germany's defeat at Moscow. The Germans began seeing a string of defeats, starting with the Battle of Kursk.
It was a turning point in history, huh?
During the Cold War, the Soviet Union was recognized as a global power. But at least in the 1940s, the Kuomintang army didn't think it was a particular threat. Japan had a victory with the Russo-Japanese War, and they took to the new Soviet Union government lightly, thinking it wouldn't be stable after overthrowing the Russian Empire. And the underestimation was corrected after the Nomonhan incident in 1941. Yeah. After several fierce short-term battles, the Soviet Union's advanced. Mechanized corps that led to great losses, the Kuomintang army realized they shouldn't fight the Soviets, and that inclined Japan towards the Soviet-Japanese neutrality pact. But at the very least, up until the Nomonhan incident, the Kuomintang army was strongly conscious of the Soviets and divided on advancing north or south. Thanks to that, there were also voices advising caution. I think we had voices an all-out war with China in order to show up our forces against the Soviets.
But the Sino-Japanese War broke out after the Marco Polo Bridge incident, right?
July 1937. Japanese and Chinese armies were staring each other across the Lugo Bridge in Beijing. It was the middle of the night on July 7th. The Chinese army fired on the Japanese army in training, and they engaged in combat. This triggered the long Sino-Japanese War. Yes. According to historical records, the incident triggered the Sino-Japanese War, but with opinions divided over advancing north or south, the army was equally divided on a full-scale confrontation with China. No, in fact, we even received orders from General Staff Headquarters to resolve the matter quietly before the incident grew much bigger. Those supporting the northern advance wanted to see the settle the Battle of Lugao Bridge quietly, insisting that the conflict with China was pointless in light of their anti-Soviet strategy. However, those on the mainland supporting the southern advance used this incident as a cause to dispatch more troops than China. They enacted harsh policies against China, and thus the Marco Polo Bridge incident became the trigger for Japan and China to enter all-out war. After that, their bitter struggles in the Nomonhan incident, Japan greatly revised their Soviet strategy. They signed the Soviet-Japanese Neutrality Pact and secured the route for their southern advance. The Sino-Japanese War got worse and worse. If the Marco Polo Bridge incident hadn't happened, most of the history would have gone very differently. Maybe we wouldn't have ended up in a war with them anyway. However, the South fraction didn't get that chance. Military authorities would have kept restraining the Soviet Union. Soviets would have to have divided their forces between the East and West. And maybe Germany could have invaded Moscow. Then Japan could have gone to Siberia. The map could have been very different today. I don't know, I completely fucking forgotten why we're talking about history, Bone. I don't remember anything anymore.
We're getting to the reason why the military was actually interested in Takano's research about Hinamizawa syndrome.
Oh my god.
To be honest, that's completely gone.
I feel like this is going to suddenly bridge out in him saying, hey, maybe we should have won the war.
Like, do you even know what you have
that's
just
never
said?
gonna happen.
Like, throughout all of you just said, do you know any,
You don't-
taken any info?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not processing a fucking lick of this. I'm
You know-
saying things.
You
This
know,
is
like,
just World War II history lesson now. It's a pretty big It's all the
right,
same.
I'm just saying, Orange.
Please tell
Orange,
me
this is
doesn't go on tirades like this.
so. Orange, you may be like, oh, we should have won the war or whatever. Literally, like 5 fucking months ago, by pure chance, I just read this. There was a fucking, like, mayoral candidate or whatever for Tokyo who was wearing a full-on fucking, like, Imperial Japanese officer uniform during the fucking debate. So. I'll see if I can find.
But hey, those Rhino outfits are cool, huh? I wonder what they're in reference to.
They're bringing
Oh, no.
Fasci back. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Man, France was very interesting. I wonder who's in Paris.
Fascism. Fashionism.
Rhino Kuzunoha's outfits is a reference to the Japanese Imperial Officers Academy, which is a thing back when they did some pretty fucked up stuff in Nanking.
Yeah, but they look hot, though.
and they would say that never existed.
And continue to do so.
Anyways,
Can we get back to the visual guys?
Doesn't go on long tirades like
anyways,
this.
enough nationalism. Let's talk about Japan. Germany wouldn't necessarily have won the war if it had succeeded in taking Moscow. It was keeping its strength on the other side of the Dover Strait, after all, and the United States was supposed to enter the conflict. As Napoleon once occupied Moscow, but in the end he couldn't beat their winter and had to withdraw.
It is one of those ifs. Axis might have won the war.
Yes, it's possible the gunshot from the Marco Polo Bridge incident changed the tide of history.
Both sides had different opinions of who fired the shot, right?
According to the Japanese side, a Chinese soldier fired a shot at the Japanese soldier who was getting too close to the China camp. However, the Chinese side claimed the shot was a conspiracy invented by the Japanese military.
But the shot was fired. Even though nobody knew who actually pulled the trigger, it sparked the Sino-Japanese War.
Yes. That's what the history books say.
But, Koizumi-sensei, what does that have to do with my grandfather?
Yes, thank you, Takano. In the Marco Polo Bridge incident, a shot was fired in a unit that was training in the middle of the night. Everyone was summoned for a roll call. They were missing one soldier. That soldier came back later and said that he was sent as a messenger and got too close to the Chinese camp. By the way, did you know that soldier was from Hinamizawa?
Really?
When Takano-kun was talking about Hinamizawa syndrome, he said that soldiers from Hinamizawa could suddenly fall into a deranged state. Is Rikishi gonna say that the significant war incident happened because of fucking Hinamizawa syndrome?
Alright guys, wake me up when the history lesson's over.
Is it like fucking that one guy who drew his furry guy correcting the guy?
Yeah. Killing Franz Ferdinand.
Fucking... Did Hinamizawa syndrome accidentally a war?
Yes.
I mean, I hope that.
Okay.
And they realized that the soldier from the Marco Polo Bridge incident was in fact from Hinamizawa.
And what about the first shot fired?
I don't know the truth. It's possible the soldier within the terminal stage of Hinamizawa syndrome fired the shot. The soldier was killed in the incident. There was no record of it. Nobody knows exactly how he died. Yo, wait, why does Koizumi have fucking drip?
Yo!
He got the drip. Why does he have the battle?
We're trying to get to a serious point in the story, and you guys are just concerned with the dude's drip.
I don't even
Why
care.
he's
This is
holding
kind
a
of like,
fucking gun.
This is going a little further ahead, but like, look at this man's drip.
Look at this man's drip.
This man.
He looks like fucking. He looks like fucking. What's his name?
Wait, did he pull out the gun in the
Oh
end?
my
No, he looks like Sojiro, like when he's wearing his his
Oh,
wearing
yeah.
his suit. Yeah, he
Oh,
looks fucking like.
I was
Battle
wondering
with
why I
that
had a
man.
rock hard
Okay.
cock.
Ooh, boy.
Serious. Why is he holding a gun?
I'm
Yeah,
assuming that's what's coming next, but yeah, no, he's tripped out as fuck. That's awesome.
He doesn't even leave their wheelchair.
I don't think he can. I don't think
He has rockets
You
strapped
can
to
still
them.
bone somebody
He
in a
moves
wheelchair.
at
AC's
50
like
miles.
Kanye West being like, stand up, guy in the wheelchair.
I found that guy in the Imperial Japanese uniform, by the way.
Takano should just push him down. Who's gonna get him back up his legs?
The Japanese side claimed the Chinese army had fired at them and then negotiated with that in their mind. A scant few days after the incident, Japan demanded an apology from the Chinese. Show force dispatched the 3 divisions of reinforcements. The Chinese side was, of course, opposed to that. The Chinese opposed basically everything. The Chinese side was, of course, opposed to that. The situation escalated at once. If research into the Hinamizawa syndrome continued, the higher-ups thought it would negatively influence the Japanese army's claims. In order to avoid the risk of traversing the political gray zone, they rejected Takano-kun's research.
Because of that, you refused to even consider my grandfather's research long after the war ended too.
Yes, that's exactly it. The war is over
shit.
now, but there are still some conflicts there regarding her historical recognition. Even if Takano-kun didn't mean for it to happen, if his research of the Hinamizawa syndrome became public, it might cause a resurgence of quarrels over the long-ended war. Certain authorities were afraid of that, so they made sure his research was ignored even after the war. I was long warned not to aid him in any way myself. Takano tried to remain calm, but she couldn't stop herself from grimacing. Found out about the real reason why her grandfather's research had been ignored, is because of secret maneuvers by political masterminds. Those masterminds feared it so much. Ironically, that meant that they acknowledged the importance of his research. Takano was saddened and frustrated to no end by her grandfather's lonely life. However, they are all dead now. I'm the only one who knows about this. If Takano-kun was still alive, I was going to apologize to him and give him my unconditional support. But he's no longer around. That's why I'm apologizing to you and offering to give to you my full support instead.
Are you sure? Wouldn't research into the Hinamizawa syndrome dredge up those same subjects again?
It's different now. Besides, research into Hinamizawa syndrome may produce more than a mere local disease. Depending on your research, post-war Japan may gain a trump card and make it makes it a world power once more. The times and times have changed.
Times have changed then.
That's right. Fortunately, Takano-kun didn't live long enough to see that tide change. But he has you to continue his research. As long as I'm alive, I'll give you my full support. I promised to help Takano-kun, but because of various things, I couldn't do anything. I want to make up for that as long as I'm alive. I think that's the least I can do for the man who called me his best friend.
Koizumi-sensei. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't mention it. I was able to tell you everything before I died. Anyway, until I'm gone, I'll make sure you get everything you need, okay? If anything comes up, be sure to let me know. I'll do anything for you! Takano couldn't even imagine what kind of bond this older man and her grandfather had between them. Thanks to that bond, Takano was able to gain a more powerful supporter. Tears welled up in Takano's eyes as she gave him an emotional look. But in her mind, she was practically dancing at the promise of the old man's full support. The old man and Takano both bowed at the same time to show each other their appreciation. That was done, the old man became a little more serious. After that far too lengthy preamble, he finally said what he really wanted to tell her. There you have it. What I wanted to say. Kiyomizawa syndrome has the potential power to make history. Even twist the fate of our country. So keep that in mind and be careful with your research. God, they really could have put on a lot of that, I think.
Is it
Why
over?
was there that much
Kinda,
World War II history?
like-
I don't get the point.
I thought you just said I didn't know there was that much World War II history.
No, I said why was there in this story?
I know, but I thought that's what you
Shelly,
said
there's
at
a
first.
lot
And
of
I'm like,
history. In fact, it's
I think-
happening right now.
I think it was to connect other
Shelly,
things.
I got some documentaries and books to send you. It seems.
Because they've been going to World War II a lot.
Don't send him my
Just
cards,
end
no.
it, please.
Sitting on the bus, reading Mein Kampf, shaking my head at all times so people know I disapprove.
Yeah, they've been actually going to World War II a lot throughout like this entire series. A lot of times, like talking about that canned meat incident.
Look,
and all that.
Well, in that canned incident, it turned out that it was fucking
that was even
them fucking with them.
Oh, really?
It was them
you can
fucking
see-
with them, being like, I just brought it up because
It
fuck it.
wasn't even fucking
Look,
real.
I don't
wouldn't
remember.
have minded this if they just overlaid stock World War II footage and they had David Hayter
Yeah.
explaining everything.
Yeah, that would be
You
good.
could have done it in a
Also,
David Hayter voice.
Ryukishi, I'm gonna sit you down. My man, you're cool, but chill the fuck out.
A lot
Yeah.
too much information
Yeah.
for
Man
a
is
short
gonna take a
amount of
fucking
time.
swing at nationalism today.
We went
This
from
is-
child
no,
torture
no.
to nationalism.
This is slowly becoming more and more Metal Gear to the point where it's already holding a mirror up to it,
Man,
Look,
man.
shit,
look,
Hifumi.
Ryukishi, bro, I agree, but let's chill a bit.
Like fucking, there's a.
I also agree that World War II happened.
Fucking, I agree. Nationalism and everything. Yeah, what you're saying is bad. I agree, totally, dude. But like, fucking, can we like draw it back a bit? We don't
Can
need
we
to
go
exposition
back to
dump
child
that
abuse,
hard.
please?
With
that's one that's gonna be
withdraw
called
from
sooner or later.
nationalism,
I was gonna say like
return to
talking.
child abuse.
I was gonna say Takano got like
Withdraw from
caught and like
nationalism,
dragged
return to
off. What
talking of
happened?
simping.
Oh my
No,
God.
I don't want to
okay.
see Sonic go hurt anymore.
She turned in.
After
She
the
got
proprietors
displayed.
finished serving the food, she bowed and left. It was very tastefully put together, reminding them of a tea ceremony room. Well, as far as they decorated, quite a bit of money had obviously gone into it. This is a very famous Japanese restaurant. Many high-up officials and other important people had held secret meetings. Takano was there, accompanied by about 5 gentlemen. Things slightly further away from the men. Looking in a much more important position that she was. One of the men, wearing an expensive double-breasted suit, told Takano not to be so nervous. Who wants to be bureaucrat?
Nor can you take this? Oh, Shelly, actually, yeah, you.
Please relax, Takano-san. What we read is very interesting to us. I can't believe this research was just sitting for dozens of years.
Different bureaucrat.
It's surprising. I thought it'd be more research on the BC weapons than the Japanese military conducted during the war and failed to bear fruit. And there was nothing left in the military army confessing of the fundamental research.
Almost every word you just said was wrong.
Wait,
Sorry
what?
about that.
And nothing was left of the U.S. military confiscated even the fundamental research. Then it's like you said sentimental research. Anyway, Takano.
Sorry. On it. I heard this research was barely even glanced at by the top brass.
Charlie, you go.
Ellie,
Sorry, if I'm in full screen, it doesn't go because I'm using like this weird browser app. I see. So that's why nobody knew about it, and GHQ didn't investigate it. In that sense, at least, it was truly fortunate.
Different bureaucrat.
you're a bureaucrat.
AC, go. I saw you doing it. Go.
I did the hum. I did the hmm.
Oh.
Interesting that Dr. Takano's research would be succeeded by a different Takano-san. I suppose that's fate. It's like the deceased is using your body to complete his life's work.
Maybe that's true. I feel a mysterious connection to him, too.
Takano adored Takano Hifumi and called him called him grandfather. But she hadn't revealed that relationship to others. She realized it wouldn't be beneficial for people to think that she was involving personal feelings in her continuing Dr. Takano's research. So publicly, she had once had exchanges with Takano Hifumi. After his death, discovered his research documents with his remains, and chose to carry it on. This is how the story went.
Well then, what do you think?
The defense agency was very interested. Ha ha ha! According to Nakagawa-kun, the Defense Agency's Technical Research and Development Institute showed great interest. They offered to sponsor the research too.
Oh, that's wonderful! Congratulations, Takano-san!
Thank you very much.
Here's what they said. There's a research council for next generation deterrence being led by experts from several different ministries. One of them is called the Alphabet Project. It's run by Google. Have you heard of it, Takano-san?
I'm personally a fan of A, B, and C, but that's just me. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna let you have that one.
There's no issue to know about something like that. Very possible for these nationalists to research something dangerous without citizens knowing about it. Society forms something like a web made of connections between people. People hold hands with the people who share the same ideas and end up knitting a net.
Achievement new!
Oh man, Metal Gear Solid 1 came up, I know.
Fucking told you! Achievement new!
It's getting there, isn't there?
You know, I'm real glad that he drops all of this fucking political shit
on episode 8.
Genius Code Jumbo.
Meanwhile, I'm way more interested.
I wish I didn't have ADD so I could intake
I'm gonna show my whole ass. Alright. Of course some notes are well known, but there are some secret ones too. There's no way of guessing just how the men at this meeting were connected. Building. But involving research into deterrent weapons for the next generation. Metal Gear! The Alphabet Project. With those words, it was possible to imagine what it might entail. No, wait a second, this would be Peace Walker, if anything, because this is the Cold War. Yo, it's Hot Coldman!
Oh god, it means Paz would be walking around somewhere.
I believe this is also the same building where they were where Akasaka was learning about things.
Yo, Tara Strong, when did you get here?
Hey, I am not Timmy Turner.
No, it's
Who
not
said that?
No, because Paz is English voice actor, sir.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, Tara Strong.
Yeah, it's Tara Strong.
Even down to the final bombing.
Man, remember when Snake had sex with that not child?
What do you mean not child?
Also imagine what that might entail.
What are you talking about? Snake never had sex.
Kind of. Deterrent
Big
weapons.
Boss clearly did, though.
It usually refers to nuclear technology. It wasn't only used to destroy enemies, but the technology of deterrent weapons was very different. The assumption is that they won't actually be used against anyone. There'll be quadrupedal mech tanks that have Vocaloids in them.
Just like Macross. Oh, fun fact, Macross finally got his legal situation settled.
And then Snake
We're finally getting it.
And then Snake uses his Doritos and Rathalos gun to kill them.
Yep.
You joke about that. I'm playing Monster Hunter right now.
Talk about some fun with Miku.
Have some fun with Miku.
PR experience having fun with Miku.
Just get the
I love how you
sickest
instantly knew what that was.
I love Metal Gear Peace Walker. I gotta play that game again. Oh.
Oh my god,
gotta
I want to
download
play
it now
Metal Gear later.
before it gets
No,
gone.
I haven't.
It's on 360. It's on 360
I
too.
have it on my PlayStation Vita. Don't.
What the fuck?
It came free with your Xbox.
Vita means life.
Shut the fuck up, the Vita is still alive.
No, it's not. It's literally
super
dying.
dead.
It's still alive to me, dang it.
PlayStation has put several bullets in it already.
The Vita is dead. Long live
My
the Switch.
great grandmother is more
Don't
alive than
die
the
on
Vita,
that
and
hill.
she's been dead longer than
Nuclear
I've
weapons
been
are largely
alive.
used as a threat to prevent enemy invasion. Both the US and Soviets possess large stockpiles of nuclear arms, keeping each other in check. They'll never actually use them. If they did, there'd be a nuclear war, and both countries would be destroyed. They're like a legendary weapon you never draw. Of course, the last resort only works because both sides have nuclear weapons. If one side lacks them, then they'll lose all military negotiation power. In other words, nations without nukes are powerless before nuclear arms strikes. That can't be true. Japan abandoned nukes and still functions as a nation today. Some people might be thinking, but they're wrong. Japan abandoned nukes but lies under the nuclear umbrella by allying itself with America. The nation functions thanks to America's nukes. But that also means we must resign ourselves to forever being a vassal of America. In other words, for Japan to escape that and become a powerful nation equal to America, it does possess its own deterrence arms and step back from that nuclear umbrella. Metal Gear! The society must have been put together by experts who believe in that ideal.
Fucking Metal Gear and I love it!
It truly is the walls of peace.
No! Dun, 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 dun. Given that, even the name Alpha Project makes sense. I like how the chat's just people yelling metal. The same guy yelling Metal Gear over and over. Metal Gear!
He's right!
Metal Gear!
Metal Gear!
Okay, so I think the funnier thing is that technically speaking, because this is Higurashi, it automatically pinged it as horror as a tag for the game.
Did?
Wait, you didn't set that?
No, like it automatically set it because
Automatically?
it's
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it's auto-categorized
That's
in the
awesome.
library.
Nuclear weapons are weapons of mass destruction. Baby. Our weapons of mass destruction are always nuclear. Sometimes they're personas. Those include biological weapons and chemical weapons. Atomic, biological, chemical. Initials of these are the three words that make up ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Simple as do re mi.
That's why weapons of mass destruction are sometimes called the ABC weapons. I won't go into weapons for mass destruction that don't belong to these three categories.
Mass destruction, you say?
Oh no, he's really gonna give us a breakdown of all the fucking weapons of mass destruction.
Oh god.
Get up, guys. You can get through it.
Remember, control is a button.
I can see why people dislike this episode now.
It's like, who has it worse? We have to sit and listen to, like, mass destruction weapons in World War II, or we have to literally voice act child abuse. Who has it worse?
I'm zoning out a lot. I'm actually really enjoying this.
Listen, unlike all of you, my cock is rock hard right now.
You're missing. You're missing the obvious answer here. Can you narrate this? The funniest accents possible.
I'm reading the lyrics to Mass Destruction for Persona 3, and that shit is literal
Weapons
nonsense.
of mass destruction. As it happens, the guess of talking was correct.
There we go.
By rights, Japan should possess nuclear arms. We established ourselves as a peace-loving nation after the war, and after our vast international contributions, we've been recognized as a permanent member of the UN. Yet, until we possess nuclear arms, we won't be recognized as a proper nation. This is the long-held desire of post-war Japan.
Exactly. However, realistically, thanks for the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, the major nations hold monopoly on the nukes. Worse, our domestic opinion is growing that is allergic to nukes. So, foreign and domestic pressures making it implementing them is impossible.
Biological and chemical weapons are sometimes known as the poor man's nuke. Small countries that can't own nuclear weapons have already started research into that kind of weaponry.
Takano-san, please don't misunderstand this, okay? The purpose of our research isn't to obtain a biological weapon. Instead, our goal is to prevent such weapons from coming into Japan from other countries. So this is research into self-defense. I want you to understand that.
Yes. I'm aware of that.
Takano hated this Japanese tendency to make excuses. But she didn't let it show on her face. No matter what they said, they already saw the value in using this research towards biological weaponry. However, in truth, it was just an excuse as well. They actually wanted to research biological weapons. It would be much faster to research diseases like smallpox and anthrax instead of an unidentified disease like Hinamizawa syndrome. It wasn't actually correct to say the defense agency was interested in a biological weapon. In other words, Takano needed a powerful sponsor who could back her up with funding, personnel, and a faculty to conduct her research.
Facility.
Facility, fuck. Use her connections and turn the old men behind the government and economy. Reaching out to each of them and getting them to forcibly pull funding out of the defense agency under the excuse of its application towards biological weaponry. That was the truth. Therefore, her project wasn't officially recognized by the defense agency.
This war crime has been brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Get your free epic champion today. It's not gonna be Takano though, you have to earn her.
No! Raid sponsors will be Raycon and their earphones. Everyday E-Series.
Dude, okay. Dude, we
have
know
to
you're
gotcha for your
simping
rare
super
Takano.
hard for
No, okay,
Takano.
look, so
Please don't
you
blow
can
our
get-
eardrums out
You
in
can
the
get the
process.
epic version of Takano, which is like the military outfit, but the legendary one is the embarrassing photo of her at the Christmas party with the recorder.
Oh.
Man, I would
It's
lose
okay.
so much
I
money
actually
if I
prefer
went.
the military outfit.
Gamers, go on your phone and look up
we
Takano
get both?
recorder now.
Make sure no one's around you, though.
Can we get both?
Oh yeah, make sure nobody's
Is
around.
that an option?
Man, I wonder if they're gonna go to the explanation how Abe Futanari discovered a technique with economic inflation. If you want to learn more about that, look up Futanari inflation.
Yeah, I saw that meme. It's really good. You should research it right now.
God, try to entice
Looking
your
up
audience to
Takano
look
recorder
to
just finds me
Oh my God.
engineer who made a bunch
I mean,
of
that's for
recording
after
machines.
hours, really.
Oh my god.
Man, this is like the first time we're ever recording this, and we're just going off tonight.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. Go hog wild. It's 12:30 in the morning.
Let's do it.
To be exact, people who secretly controlled the defense agency were the ones who knew about it. These masterminds diverted funding from the defense agency to the Alphabet Project, and they pushed for Takano's research to be a part of it. Takano gets her funding. The influencers get to drain public funds for the kickbacks. Considering that, it was doubtful this project was genuinely about researching the next generation of deterrence arms. But just an excuse for the masterminds to funnel money into their own pockets. Well, those complicated matters didn't matter to Takano. Whatever these old men and influencers were planning wasn't her business. As long as she could get the funding for her research, that was enough. It all comes back to influencers. Either way, Takano had found her sponsor. One of the biggest organizations around, too. It lived in her grandfather's dream. Takano wasn't trying to stay calm, but she was about to jump up and down from excitement.
Nakagawa-kun says that once the research gets underway, he doesn't mind buying it out. Although it's still incomplete, he definitely sees potential in it.
You're absolutely right. This research is only halfway complete. Sufficient funding, facilities, and personnel will be indispensable.
About that. Here's where the negotiations start, but apparently they wish to take on this research in its entirety. I feel bad saying this, but they think the burden is too much for you to bear alone.
Maybe that put quite the damper on Takano's ecstasy.
I'm not trying to make money off of this. I am working as a researcher purely out of intellectual curiosity. What I need is a sponsor. What they seek are results.
You ever heard of NordVPN, Takano?
That was the relationship I had hoped to establish.
Takano realized you were talking rather breathlessly, so she tried to calm herself down. Either way, they'd be back in the research. They're hoping for results there that merit the budget, but I feel that Takano is still too young to handle it. Bureaucrat!
I know. You've been working on this for a long time, and you don't want anyone just to grab it from you, right? I totally understand that. Of course, we've already informed them. So here's that compromise that we came up with. First, we'll start your research as an offshoot of the Alphabet Project. Once you have the board of directors' approval, you'll be given official funding. We'll have you participate in the project as an associate researcher, and you'll take place in the research that way.
She wanted their funding to shift fall under their authority, of course. So far, she had no objections.
However, the Research Society has listed a few conditions in exchange for funding this project. First, just as mentioned, is to entrust the position of lead researcher to an individual that's skilled and talented within this field of research.
I hate to interject, but who would be more knowledgeable about this than me? Other than the late Dr. Takano, of course.
Now.
There you go.
Now. Please calm down, Takano-san. I understand how you feel.
Still, how is this any different from selling my research to this individual? This isn't what we discussed at all.
Calm down, Takano-san. Wahahaha, I did it.
These cunning old men didn't miss sight of their faint leak of anger that crossed Takano's expression. They gave evasive laughs, as if remarking about how mature she still was if she let her emotions show over such little things. However, they weren't laughing to look down on Takano. On the contrary, they were trying to tell her what to wait until the end.
Of course, we'll make sure that you get your way. Because Koizumi-sensei told me to take good care of you. Do you think I would just ignore you after he told me that? Don't worry. Please let me work things out. I'll make sure to make you happy.
What do you mean?
You see, I get to select the person in charge. Wahahahaha!
Everyone wahahaha except Takano. In other words, he meant that he would find just the right person. The defense agency suggested finding an expert to lead the project because they didn't feel comfortable with just Takano. Having a Takano sponsor was the one tasked to find such a person. At that moment, Takano realized it. How wonderful it is to have such a powerful backer.
Let me work it out. I'll find some candidates for you. All you have to do is pick the one you think would be most suitable.
Takano felt better after hearing that. Wouldn't be the official head of the project, she would end up leading it from the shadows. Of course, she wasn't an expert per se. Having a partner would actually be beneficial.
Jelly?
Give me some time to talk to the other end. I'll make sure you'll be happy with the outcome. Please, just be patient with me for a while.
I understand. Thank you for everything.
Oh, by the way, it's not just the defense agency. Nagata-kun from the Ministry of Health and Welfare is willing to help you too. He introduced me to Ito-kun from the National Institute of Infectious Diseases. He's willing to help you with equipment and other technology.
Really? Thank you so much.
Wah ha ha
Wah, 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 are you? Wah.
ha! This is a national project, isn't it? Congratulations, Takano-san!
Graduation.
This is all because of your effort and the deceased Dr. Takano's hard work.
Oh no. This is all because of Dr. Takano. I haven't done anything yet.
Ha 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 ha! Being humble is a good virtue. Just like Kozumi-sensei told me, you truly are a nice person, aren't you? And it's getting kind of late, so can someone take over after this line?
Alright, I'll take over, fully.
No wonder he adores you.
Anyway, they want you to join a defense agency. Luckily, you'll have a doctor's license, right? We'll secure your position as medical officer of the TRDI.
That's turdy.
You mean be a public servant? I wasn't expecting that.
All the organizations that are involved with the Alphabet Project are public institutions. The SDF is actually interested in this project as well, and they're making strong requests to dispatch some of their personnel too. So, depending on the circumstances, you may be treated as an SDF member. Well, just think of those matters as official squabblings over jurisdiction. So to stand above those officials, you'll need your own position. No matter what, we'll make sure you'll be happy, so please don't worry about anything.
I understand. I'll let you know if things work out. Knowing Dr. Takano's research was once rejected by the all-Japanese military, it's hard to believe that the Self-Defense Force is interested in it now.
Well, that couldn't be stopped. With the war situation worsening, the Japanese military sought something with immediate effect. Something that could turn the war around. I don't think they were looking down on Dr. Takano's research.
That wasn't true, of course. Takano already heard that the confession from the old man. She exhaled. Her, it was like the meeting in front of her was happening somewhere far away. She had longed for this day to come and worked so hard to reach it. Finally, her grandfather and his research were attaining recognition. This is the day that she had dreamed of. She was frightened just by imagining that this might be an actual dream. True joy can't be felt all at once. Oftentimes, it's a delayed reaction. Takano thought that she might be exactly what she was feeling.
I imagine you'll probably be given a field officer's rank. Since you'll be second in command, you'll likely to be a major. That's wonderful! Major Takano, huh? Ma, I'm a little jealous. As a man, I wish I had a rank like that. Boy, oh boy, Major Takano, huh?
Major.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Major. What does that signify?
Well, it's reasonably high in the rank system of the Self-Defense Forces. It's like a sub-manager at a company, I guess. That'll be your rank once the project gets underway. It's equivalent to Lieutenant Commander in the old Japanese military. What a coincidence! Dr. Takano was also a Lieutenant Commander in the old military.
Takano remembered suddenly. They were right. Her grandfather had been a lieutenant commander in the Japanese military. Everything she had done until today was so that she could continue her grandfather's research. Everything had fallen into place. She had even been granted the same rank as her grandfather. I believed that succeeding in his research would be the proof that they had a bond tighter than blood. Now she would even be the same rank as him. This is fate, Takano thought. Maybe this is even a message from Grandpa. Yes. It must have been a shout of encouragement from heaven. But that she inherited not only his research, but his will as well. Takano couldn't help but feel a sense of destiny for attaining the rank of Major. Major.
Sorry, nose.
Grandpa. I know you're here.
Nobody else could hear her say that. But her grandfather in heaven could. That's what Takano believed. It had only come so far. There are still a lot of things to do for this research to be recognized as a great work. Otherwise her grandfather won't become a god. He wouldn't become one either. Must become a god. That is her grandfather's will. Wait, that didn't do that voice for him. You must become a god. I was unable to do so. That line preceded it. It was her grandfather's dying wish. Her grandfather entrusted it to her. All of his research. A god can't be physically brought back to life. A god is made in the hearts of the people who remain alive. Her grandfather will live on in her heart. Her exploits will be known by many, and all the scholars will fight to read his documents. To steal them from each other. He will learn about Hifumi Takano, who began his research during the war. Well, that nobody understood him, and that he ended up devoting his lonely life to his research. Finally, they will extol his grand achievement. Black bars, yes.
Yes!
Oh, man, that was a
Also, I want to
long
apologize if I
history
took
lesson.
over as bureaucrat too much.
Okay, I don't care.
It was a bit much. Jesus Christ.
Wait, the name of that is the name of the achievement is Weight of History, and it's a picture of the rising sun.
God, it was heavy.
Bruh.
So,
we should get a free T-shirt saying "I survived the World War II exposition."
Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna pop this up, and I'm gonna see if there's even a smidge of a chance it's somebody other than Takano.
What if it cuts back to the orphan?
Actually, I don't think it's.
Oh no!
Wait, is my son? Is my son gonna be here? If it's my son, I'll endure.
Here's the
My
thing,
son
it's
It just keeps going and going and going.
Goes it, 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 goes
Most of the people I need to voice
Alright, so,
It's weird how almost more fast-paced
Alright, one at a time, folks.
Should we do a roundtable of after that? I mean, like, obviously I'll kind of ask that, put out a feeler.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
If they end the sessions.
I will say though, for the people who are probably gonna dip out immediately because I don't know if the people are even sticking around. I'm probably gonna play something afterwards. So hey, if you want to stick around, that's cool. Other than that, thank you for joining.
Well, no, wait. I wanted to ask, do we want to do like some thoughts about that crit session?
What fucking thoughts?
Because like here's the thing, right? I have a few opinions about what just happened. I'm just putting this out here. I thought the very beginning was very good, and then she does the thing that he likes to do sometimes, and he proceeds to plot vomit some shit on you, and it's very much like a bad like
dump.
Yeah, like here's the thing, right? Like I wouldn't mind if like don't get me wrong, the idea of like the Metal Gear stuff was very interesting, but like I felt like that scene went on way too long.
Yeah. So this is how it's 32,000 words.
Well, like I guess like it's not so bad. Like
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if the anime isn't a better way
how you
to
explain it, that's
like
the problem.
experience this arc because it
'Cause
just moves into the good shit.
I'll be honest, I kind of tuned out for a bit, and I'll be real, I don't think I needed to know the rest of it for the grand.
You didn't? I was just playing zombies for like half of the World War II stuff because I didn't care.
Weird problem.
That's my secret, Joshy. I'm always tuned out.
Medical science.
But like, but it's like I don't. But I guess my main issue is that like I felt like I didn't miss anything by tuning out. I felt like it was relatively
Yeah,
like,
you
oh yeah, I
didn't-
just tuned out for a bit and whatever.
Womp womp.
It didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's being taught by a teacher at a certain point.
Well, like, it feels like, I don't know. It just the bringing up the World War II, the Shino Japanese War, just feels like, what is that to be gained from that? Like, the fact that like, oh, there may be earlier references to the Hinamizawa syndrome.
I like the
Well,
contrast
the reason why they
between
brought it
how
up
I
is
feel and
because
how
they're trying
all you
to say
feel.
that the Marco Polo Bridge incident was caused by Himamizawa syndrome.
But it's like, does that even add anything to the story though?
Not
Not
really.
that much.
Pilot
Oh.
an airline in 2001, September 11th, that happened to be from Hinamizawa. I'm just saying.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
yeah, God.
I'm just happy they didn't
Also,
talk
Orange,
about
just
Don
letting you
King.
know, people, the lovely audience can still hear us.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're doing the after
Oh yeah,
theory.
yeah, yeah. This is the after party stuff. I'm playing Dead by Dababy currently.
So
Well,
I
I
have
like,
a
I wanted
let's
to,
go
I actually
to
wanted to
the
have
video games room then.
I wanted to have the discussion.
Oh yeah, no, we totally can. It's just like
It's just like, I feel like definitely this is gonna be weird because I guess not, but never mind.
I'll just stream something in the video games room then.
Okay.
Okay.
1 second.
All right, but like,
Alright, there
I
you go.
don't want to say this was just like a real bad session because I feel that's unfair. I do think that maybe I will say that
It was a great session, in my opinion.
it was great. The beginning of the session, going over Takano's like
happened nevertheless.
Takano's entire like backstory is really interesting as it develops her as a character and shows that like she's like not this like one-dimensional fucking weirdo sociopath, but
villain.
like an actual person who has like, you know, feelings and like actually has like reasons for why she wants to pursue these goals and such. But like
So actual character.
I just like
To be honest, I felt that from the
Man,
last
if
arc. I didn't know what
Okinoki
those
showed up at
reasons
that
were.
scene we stopped at with the table, I am going to cry.
Oh no! Now you get more Okinogi than next one.
While look, we're probably not going to do Doki Doki.
Oh, that takes too much literature. All one voice actor.
Not to say that I dislike it or anything, but also that would literally be like almost 80% con.
That's true.
Not necessarily. Not really. I
Are you
mean,
saying that Cat wouldn't make a great Nat Key?
Orange, not in future. Con's not voicing every woman, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's true.
To answer someone in to answer someone in the chat, what we're doing next is Umineko, and then we're doing Sakoni
Monica.
after that. We kind of have like a whole list.
Yeah,
Just sound clip.
Yeah, Batman's
I don't think
coming
Doki
next.
Doki's in there. I mean, like I'm not necessarily opposed to doing Doki Doki, but it'll be like a hot while before we get to Doki Doki.
Right, random person in chat. We're doing all of Batman, every issue ever released.
We are not doing all of
Then
Batman. Cap is
We're not doing that.
Cap, that's your fantasy. I'm sorry.
Detective
Why
Comics
are we doing a soulful boy
That's
fan?
We are not
after
doing that
Homicide,
either.
That's after Nekopara.
from Detective Comics 27 all the way to the present day.
We'll
not
do the
stop
entirety of
until every-
Batman once we do the entirety of Nekopara.
And then Homestuck.
And then we're gonna read
True.
Love.
And then we're gonna
That's
read
the
one more day.
And then we just nuke the channel by.
Here's the thing.
I'm just gonna
with
make, I'm
Batman,
gonna
I
make a
say just
collage
do
of
Serious
KKK
House.
images and put that up for 24 hours straight
Oh,
and see what
God.
happens.
Yeah, Lightbringer.
The best
I mean-
part about this bit is how I don't say a particular arc, I just say Batman. Every single one.
Yeah. As I say, also, I just want to say a lot of Higurashi's popularity comes from 4chan. So Higurashi characters and racism mix like
So,
peanut
I
butter.
actually do have a thought.
So true.
I do have a thought.
Okay, let's Bone clear his thought. Let us thought out.
My thought is, how many of us are going to listen to the VOD afterwards and cringe at our own voice?
I mean, like,
Not
that's
me.
just how it is when you listen to your voice.
Look,
Yeah, I'm gonna get some good
look,
things out of it.
it's gonna go up on YouTube, and I'm not gonna question it.
Cool. That means my other friends who didn't be able to make it can actually watch it.
Yeah.
Also,
great.
I will actually be coming through that video because I am doing the fucking best ofs.
Nice.
Oh, you're doing
No.
best of.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We gotta gain popularity and clout.
Well, it's not necessarily that. I just think it would be a little bit fun to do that.
All right, time.
Oh, yeah.
Time for some pro hag gameplay. Just kidding. I don't know what I'm doing.
I am. Yeah. I was about to post mine. So, for everyone who's wasn't here the other day, I attempted to get more comfortable with my voice. I read this shit. Because I was like, if I have to edit it, I'll have to hear my voice a bunch, so...
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
also,
I saw that. I
yeah.
liked it.
Also, the dialogue I had, the voice had him comparing Lady Luck wanting his wallet in a very phallic way, so like it wasn't comfortable, but hey.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Okay.
should we show each other if we have something to show?
I trained.
I mean, yeah. If you wanna show off your social, if you wanna do your social media thing.
I got nothing.
I show
on
off.
Twitter, I called you post a lot.
I don't think. I mean, like, hey, orange. What is it? It's just orange_boy, and you can probably find everybody else through that. Hey, buddy, you look
I'm
fucking lost.
Alright.
Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door. The leather club's
Well,
2
Orange
blocks
doesn't
down.
follow me.
I don't.
If you find...
You don't follow me, no.
I thought I did.
I follow. Like,
I
some of
swear
you
to
guys.
God, I follow you, Joshy.
Yeah, I'm following you
Hey,
though.
follow
but-
I don't think you did. Oh, let me check.
I don't know. Let me.
No,
I'll
if
fucking-
If you go to any Orange Boy tweet, you'll find some fuckover Joker profile picture under 90% of them. That's me.
Also, you'll probably get Big Amy Neko spoilers.
Oh
wait,
yeah, actually don't go to my fucking Twitter. I can't believe I'm saying this, but don't go to my Twitter.
If you don't want Umineko spoilers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't go to mine, but mine's not named AC Denton, so good luck finding it, unless you
AC,
have
I
big
found
brain
you
like that.
instantly though when I saw you.
Go with Disco Elysium, Denton. That one's actually pretty dope.
Funny
not
enough, your
with
Twitter link is actually wrong, Orange. So you're safe.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think mine's fucking outdated right now. Yeah, I have to change that shit. Hi. Dumbass.
Right, re-listening to that video, the biggest thing that bothers me with my reading is the fact that my panicked voice sounds like I'm laughing.
I mean, that's a little bit of every. Laggy.
I want to make it clear, I was not laughing in the moment, I was genuinely trying to sound panicked.
I might show the stream a little bit more. I might like go ask.
Yeah, sure.
I might
I'm just
like
looking up
what was
anime
it?
news right now.
I might go to like my old DMC modding server, but I'm kind of afraid to show up there because I haven't posted there in a bit.
Get me Twitch famous. I want likes and clicks and subscribers.
I'm just careful. I'm careful.
I want lots of subscribers,
the
okay?
game title to,
Please.
Orange, I quote tweeted you to like
I'm looking up anime.
on you guys.
That's not Orange Boy.
Man,
That's
I
not.
can't wait to get famous off of somebody else.
My name is John Orange Boy, and this is my story.
Dun
dun.
Just looking up.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry, now I'm just
fuck
looking up anime news right now.
Suplex.
How did you?
I think I'll tap out
Orange Boy.
because I'll be honest, I'm kind of tired.
All
of
right.
interrupt Orange.
I'm just looking up anime news right now.
Okay.
Pretty interesting stuff going on right now, actually. A lot of people are enjoying this manga, or Tamamo-chan's a fox.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. I haven't read the first few chapters of it.
Oh.
It's a cute little like slice of life type deal. If you like furry stuff.
Oh, that's
When's the anime on the hit Running with Scissors video game? Postal too.
So, I figured it out.
No. Apparently that
wanted to do-
Godzilla anime that we're getting, Godzilla Singular Point, isn't coming to us until about June.
I mean the US?
Yeah. That
So-
makes
Is that the
sense.
one that has Jet Jaga?
What were you gonna say, Cap?
I was just saying, like, I wanted to do more Dark Ether Intel for practice because I enjoyed doing it, and I've been looking for a fucking week for this specific piece of intel I wanted to do, and I was like, am I crazy? Am I being gaslit that this piece of intel didn't never exist? Turns out it was a different fucking character, so I was looking in the wrong place. It was listed under radio transmissions, not documents.
And I would find it hilarious if you just got like a ton of viewers off of playing Dead by Daylight. But not Higurashi.
Probably.
I gained the secondary subscribers from me playing the fucking Dead by Dababy, and then I utilized that to shill visual novels instead.
Oh,
Also,
can you
I
actually
get-
shoot? Okay.
I give everyone full permission to go into that unlisted video and bully me in the comments and dislike it.
But Cap, I don't want to bully you. I want to be your gamer friend. You're cool.
I was gonna say, like, I was like the like on that video. I was the like. I want you to know that.
No, I haven't heard about Futo Detective actually. Is it a visible novel?
Hold up. It takes place after Kamen Rider W returns Kamen Rider Axel.
Wait, like the Godzilla thing?
No,
Kamen Rider is a tokusatsu thing.
Oh, I completely forgot what you were talking about.
I'm super excited for
Yeah, this is something completely different.
Now for something completely different.
The Futo PI revolves around Shotaro Hidari, private detective, works at the Narumi Detective Agency, and his partner Raito Philip Sonozaki.
Hey, I like the Sonozakis. They're some funky little boys.
Listen,
these Sonozakis are equally shitty.
Right, fucking quarantine finally got eased yesterday. I really fucking hope my parents go on that trip they want to, because listening to these readings again, I'm like, wow, I clearly am nervous about my parents walking by while I'm reading. You know, no, because they're the
This
type.
sounds pretty dope.
No, listen, they're the type.
Kamen
If they,
Rider W implies the existence of Kamen Rider L.
I'm more a fan of Kamen Rider E.
if they're the type of people where if they heard me reading that in a Russian accent, putting in any kind of passion, they would mock me for it at a later date.
Aww.
Oh, Netflix is also going to stream a live-action Gundam film.
I'm just listening to that, and I was like, if I was home alone, I could have done a better job.
Like G-Savior?
No. We do not talk about G-Savior in this household, friend.
Not fucking G-Savior. Apparently,
I don't know. It's better than
apparently-
Seed.
I remember,
I'll
it's
Gundam
not-
Seed UAC.
Not
better than
Gundam.
Seed.
It's not. Alright, it's not Gundam Seed, alright? On the article, they've got Brian K. Vanna. Brian K. Vanna.
Brian K. Vanna?
Dude who wrote Ex Machina and Runaways.
Oh.
Wait,
They
didn't the
also
guy who
did
wrote
Live Last
Ex
Man.
Machina wrote the DNC
What
Devil
is
May
this
Cry game?
doing? Oh my god.
Yeah, I think the guy
remember-
who wrote the Ex Machina movie actually wrote the DNC
No, I
Devil
mean,
May Cry game.
I wasn't talking about that. Like, I'm having like lag spikes. God damn it.
A giant Japan Gundam that's real as part of that live-action movie.
The Virgin Gundam Seed versus the Giga Chad Gundam, literally anything else.
I had to,
Bottom line, Brian K. Vanna is gonna write the script for the movie, and it's literally just gonna be Gundam based.
Kavanaugh,
fuck
wait.
off.
Man, I
It's
can't
just
believe you
NK Vanna.
molested drunk people.
Hello,
What?
gamers. No, I'm not
Well,
chasing you.
I
That was
I'm
the
going
dark,
after
that was
this
the
guy.
dark lore.
there was actually a reading of one of those intels that I was actually really happy with how it's going, like my performance. And then I heard one of my parents walk by, go to the bathroom like fucking 2 a.m. I had to scrap it because I freaked the fuck out. I was so annoyed.
There's nothing on what kind of Gundam it's supposed to be, but people are saying it's Gundam Unicorn.
I'm guessing it's 0079. They're gonna go with the easy one.
Well, I think it was even the one I was really upset with, which is day 1646. That's the one I said I was really unhappy with because it sounded like I was laughing. That was the one I actually had a good fucking performance for. I had to delete it because I freaked the fuck out.
Funimation is also adding JoJo.
No, it's gonna be off Netflix now. It's gonna be a Baki situation.
Up the original Kamen Rider, and boy, that aged weird because it's actually it's actually very well written, but it's very weird watching the old effects. It's like you're watching these man-eating scorpions spray acid on these people, but then it cuts to obvious clay figures.
No, see that's on the arm.
It looks like the only seasons they're putting on Funimation are just the first 2 arcs. So just the first season.
Okay.
Luis Doro.
Stone.
Okay, what is
free. I do what I please.
I like how he keeps it. How Zaz comes in for Luis Doro.
Luis
Some
Doro.
new Bakugan anime that Netflix is schlepping to the barn with.
Yeah, those are some words you just said, yeah.
Bakugan is bad, right? Or is it good?
Bakugan is fucking... That was based when I was younger. Like, I had the Bakugan shit. It was cool.
It had, like,
I still have a fucking Bakugan doll, and I
Bakugan is
refuse
better.
to get rid of it.
I still confuse Bakugan and Beyblades.
Nobody talks about Beat 'em On, but Beat 'em On was great.
Back in my days, blades were made out of metal and they were dangerous to use.
Hey, it's
Yeah.
easy.
Hey!
I'm gonna play something no one will expect.
Oh wait, did you not hear me earlier?
Barbie's
A
Horse
little bit,
Adventure?
I think. But this is, you're making like a triumphant return here, so I figured I'd highlight it specifically.
Oh, okay, because I've been here the whole time.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, I have class in the morning tomorrow, but you know, fuck all of that.
Serious man reveals himself in a tape.
I'm not worried about my grades.
Man, being a broke kid, specials were kind of the best thing. Because just playing them out in the streets and just watching the fucking sparks come out.
What do you need, Denton?
Everybody loves
yeah,
Chainsaw Man!
Yeah, it's shit, isn't it, Denton?
Guys, question. Got an important question for a future thing we can do. What if we did Night in the Woods?
So true.
Hey!
It's been suggested before.
Good, but hold on
not
a
a bad
second.
choice.
Hold on. Would be good to do it, but that game has a lot of elements that would really mess with people's heads. I should know, I've been playing the game, and I can barely go ahead and get past the part I'm at, because it hits me really hard every time.
I have watched Con play, so I understand what she's talking about.
You know what's funny? You know what's like really annoying about this? If you have Discord overlay on this game, it's just a fucking black screen every 7 seconds.
Also, BRB.
It's genuinely irritating. So you have to turn Discord overlay off to even fucking play.
Oh hey. That's
I'm gonna-
Anime news.
And before anyone asks, no, I don't know why I'm fucking playing the 2005 Battlefront 2 in current year.
I'm Shiranui!
That game is
What are you
legit.
talking about, dude? It's better than the last 2 Battlefront games.
No, the dice one was pretty good.
Oh, did they? Yeah, they fixed some stuff, right?
Yeah, they fixed it up. It's pretty good.
Look, the other guy clearly doesn't give a shit about you, so I'm just gonna stay here and wait.
Sure. I'm gonna be.
Oh no, I'm not
I-
talking about you. I'm talking about Dead by Dababy.
Okay, I'm gonna be part of the base.
Streaming that, by the way.
I know.
Just letting you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
know.
Yeah. I'm gonna be part of the base patrol and be with.
Hey,
have a
guys.
pick Galactic Empire.
Got a really good piece of news here.
Please do about the thing I like.
No, Dababy, not the baby. You know, like
Yeah, you'll
famous
get
rapper
you're not
Dababy.
playing like Discord if you say the baby.
Believe me, you're gonna love this.
I'm not even playing the baby people.
Deadly Premonition 2 game gets PC release on Steam this year.
Oh, thank God! It's gonna stop running like ass now.
You don't know that.
Kino.
What's my name? Dunkakino. It's a whole new game.
What the fuck are the PC controls?
And Bestman is a great map.
Oh, it is. Yeah, and I'm
right.
also, by the way, if you're playing a Star Wars game, if you are playing a Star Wars game and you don't pick the Empire, you're really just a virgin.
Yeah, the Rebels don't
Coming
have that
next
great of a
summer.
universe.
It's gonna be great.
In terms of aesthetic.
I got called a Nazi for thinking the Empire were cool, and I'm like, you do you, mate.
Look, they got the black armor. Why wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, they got the cool suits, just like the Nazis.
They have drip.
Like, okay, the villains from the literal children's movie makes me a Nazi because I think they're cool. You're right.
Dun, 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 dun.
What are you talking about? They both have
All I know
awesome
about
outfits.
this game is from that video.
Hey, buddy. Where are you going?
I probably should have picked an XL map so it's like 128
The
people.
video games, so we won't have to do push to talk.
I mean, like, I don't know.
I'd have to do push to talk because I'm not a virgin.
Reboot wishes to be free.
I'm actually not
just
just
wants to be able to
one day.
populate the fucking bit.
Oh, that's new.
He wants the hot mic so badly.
He wants the hot mic so badly.
I will get my roll one day, mark my
what's
words.
his name? He wants the
Oh, I'm
fucking...
excited for
So-
when you get your roll.
Interesting story about this game. I actually tried for hours to install a mod, and it kept failing. And then I randomly went back like 2 months later, and the mod had installed even though it said it had failed. So, like, that's why I'm playing a Battlefront 1. That's why I'm playing a Battlefront 1 map in Battlefront 2.
I tricked you. I gave you a little slip of the wrist. Oh.
Like, oh, that's new. That's a new class. The rebel still on my hand. I fully admit, I just downloaded this mod because everyone says it was good, so I didn't actually know. I just knew it added the Battlefront 1 maps. Everything else, I have no clue what it does.
I personally prefer Battlefront 1 over 2. I liked how it did damage with vehicles.
True.
Like, vehicles were much more deadly.
Like, in terms of stuff I know about the mod, all I know is Battlefront 1 maps, and it adds the Old Republic era.
Hey, I got Adept Tag. I don't know what
I
that
don't remember that. Do you know the name of the mod?
I don't recall it right now. I can look it up for you.
Yeah,
I forgot how the Darth Vader voice actor was blatantly not James Earl Jones.
Literally the Dwight's fault for not being here for the first 5 minutes of the game.
Oh, it's the white Darth Vader.
Full rip.
Oh god, I remember, oh, he's crouched, he's sneaking. Oh, it's not doing that thing on console. It used to play, fucking Battle of Heroes whenever you'd play as Vader. It was really cool. Wait. No, Battle of Heroes is the good track. It's the one that plays when Obi-Wan and Anakin are fighting.
I wish the sequel, like,
Oh, it's playing now! It just started playing.
I wish Rise of Skywalker had original music. I think they actually did make a bunch of original music they just didn't use.
Yeah. Did you know, fun fact, this is my favorite piece of Star Wars music that's playing right now.
This one's actually pretty new.
Time to be the vomit woman. Let's go.
Anime goes viral after debut one of best dub lines ever.
I'd probably be doing a bit better if I knew how to block, but
I don't want you to
Alright,
see, don't want
hold
you to see
on, I'll be
Shrek
the
zombies
judge.
on the Discord.
I'll be the judge of this dub.
also,
In all the sides of this dub, boss man.
it's time to confess some things. If Sapphire heard it, she'd probably kill me. I don't know a lot about the Old Republic era, and to be honest, I don't really care.
I'm trying to Sapphire as
and hoes and non-binary bros.
Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, no, hold on a sec. I'm
I
gonna
saw
link you guys this dub clip from Skate the Infinity, because you guys need to fucking see this.
You need to understand, I'm an absolute boomer. My favorite Star Wars era is Galactic Civil War.
Yeah, Old Republic's cool. It's got some cool stuff, but I didn't have disposable income until after 2015.
Watch this. Watch it. Watch
HK47 is
it.
disappointed.
Watch it, please.
Disappointed me. What? Huh? No, I'm playing Dead by Dababy. I am Dababy.
Yeah, I'm playing the Star Wars.
Let's go.
Why the fuck is the baby a meme? I don't get it.
Because he's the
It's
baby.
funny. He turned a fella into a convertible.
He turned himself
Is that
into
literally it?
Don't you want to drive in the Dababy convertible?
Oh,
No.
Oh, damn it, I got killed by a Wookiee. Filthy. Filthy. Oh, these are new classes.
Let's go.
Aerial Commando.
In the original game, the
Wait, Tez,
only...
didn't I give you the theater going role? You
Oh,
can come in here if
no.
you want. You can say hi.
Writing this up with a dub.
They only had Dark Trooper and Imperial Officer. But it looks like this mod adds... I forgot the Dark Trooper doesn't have the shotgun in this one. I'm thinking of Battlefront 1.
Yeah.
Whoever decided to give him, like, that arc gun, I hate them.
Yeah, it's kind of a
The shotgun was
gun.
way better.
So fun fact, I don't know how to play fucking hags. Let's see how this goes.
I got fucking
Man, I don't know
disintegrated.
why, but my brain just suddenly just awoken this super craving for Skyrim for some reason. I don't know why. It just awoke.
See, what's gonna happen is that you're gonna say that, you're gonna download like 50 mods, and you're gonna give up instantly.
Actually, you're not that wrong.
So this class was added by the mod. This wasn't in the original game, so I have no idea what he does.
For a second, I thought that Han Solo was was Snoop Dogg from that one GIF.
It's not even Han Solo. Yeah, I don't know what this guy does.
Still, is it just me, or have English dubs been getting better and funnier lately?
Well,
I
They've
don't
been
know.
good for a while, you boomer.
I haven't really been watching a lot of anime, but
I haven't
there are
been
some
wa-
pretty good ones from like the 90s. Like
everybody
always points to Cowboy Bebop, and then you also have shit like
Oh, again.
Bebop, FLC. We literally just watched FLCL, and that was a fucking bomb ass dub.
Yeah, and there's no dub for Kaiji, but for
I
some
love
reason
this
they
track.
decided to put a dub for the spin-off series, which you need to watch Kaiji in order to understand what the fuck is going on in the spin-off series. Why the fuck did they dub that over Kaiji?
Whatever. Literally an episode of Tonegawa where he literally tried to assume identity of Twitter.
I think, yeah, Tonegawa, yeah.
God,
the
I
reason
hope
why he's in middle management is explained in Kaiji.
I hope they make an anime of that. Like, my dad is a VTuber. And
The weird little Star Wars kid in me is
Oh
coming out.
god. You know that someone is gonna get the bright idea to turn that into an anime.
Oh, my Republic Commando installed right now. I should play Republic Commando.
Oh yeah, play Republic Commando.
Yeah, that game's sick. I've not played Republic Commando in about a decade. So I own it on Steam, but I like booted it just to make sure it
Oh
works.
yeah,
that's
yeah.
it.
Look, there actually is a manga out there where the premise
yeah,
is literally
yeah.
this kid's dad is a VTuber.
Oh yeah, Lupin the Third based dub. Like that's
Yeah, I'm gonna
Kino, Kino and Raw, Kino based in Raw.
Kino based.
Yeah, Calliope read that on stream.
Where'd you go? I want to barf on you and don't feel like releasing the barf trigger.
I like how I can
there
tell
you
you play as Plague.
Oh, you're playing as the hag.
No, I'm playing as
No,
Plague.
it's Plague. Yeah, the Plague.
The Plaguey.
The Plague.
Do you have any
Also,
questions?
I'm gonna be honest. Orange,
somebody's
I
gonna
hate
make
you.
like a
I
Pokemon
actually
with
I reinstalled Dead by Daylight. I
Yeah,
hate you.
baby.
That's crossplay, so we actually play together, I guess.
Yeah, dude, we can be fucking filthy survivors.
Yeah, or just do a private match and get enough people together. I know some people.
No, they're actually making a live-action adaptation of that one.
I'm just saying right now, if I play with you, I'm gonna say it right now. I will ban everyone for a win.
Oh wow, nobody heard me say that. Booyah!
You guys gonna wait? Does Darth Vader dab when he's in midair? Oh no,
Oh
I
my
got my
fucking
hopes up.
god, I'm getting shit right now. Oh my
You can
god.
play it just the killer in Dead by Daylight.
Now
right?
you know why the
Yeah, you can play
plague
just a killer if you want.
I cannot get into Survivor.
Yeah, no, like I couldn't
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
I'm
Survivor for the
doing
longest
it.
time, which is why I just did this. And now I can understand. Like you can learn Survivor by watching Survivors in this game.
Yeah, I'm a killer
I
name.
love that.
I'm a killer
I'm
name.
so pissed I can't even play the game. But PC graphics card.
Hey, you
Zach,
gotta get a gamer PC con.
What if we play Dead by the Baby?
Hey,
Let's go.
someone donate like 10 grand so Con can get a gamer PC.
I thought you just said somebody just did that.
Someone do that.
No, no one do that. That's terrible.
Get her two, just in case.
Commando
we have
installed?
another one.
Send money and
Oh wait, what? I installed Republic Commando?
I have
What's that?
the ancient pachinko machine.
It's 1 gig. Give me like 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes and I'll install Republic Commando.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that a multiplayer?
It does.
It's TB, come on, don't go ahead and ask the internet to
I own Republic.
Yeah, I actually
Just messing with you, Con.
It's Mr. MVP. Simp.
Yeah, I did a few 1v1s against my dad split screen on the original Xbox.
Don't worry, Con. The Kappa is for sarcasm. It's all good.
Like, you either play as like one of the clone commandos or you play as a Trandoshan. The funny little lizard people.
I'm gonna use the power of Dababy to get
It
you
reminded
money.
me of Calliope Mori, whatever she said, no, please stop giving the Canadian.
I need to stop looking up. Right, I need to stop looking up this fucking Cold War bug because it's making me genuinely pissed when I look into it.
Oh, but for real though, I am down playing DVD with you guys.
Yeah,
though. I have to reinstall.
Yeah, so am I. I'll show you guys my pic.
Oh. On another note, I'm actually proud of my sister.
Nice orange.
She wants an old school boombox.
Also, saw the Cold Wind rework. The corn is still there.
Yep, still there. I
Me and the boys
knew
don't.
it.
It's in daylight now,
Corn.
though, which I guess fits the Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing more.
Corn.
Man, that mouth really can vomit.
Did you say more or porn?
Didn't lie.
Hard K.
To do it.
I don't know why I'm doing this. This guy's right here. Hey, buddy, where you going?
Hey, buddy, I think you have the wrong door. The leather club's 2 blocks down.
Get vommed on, shithead.
Missed him.
Me and the boys at 3 a.m. vomiting on people.
Oh, it's only midnight, so.
Alright, look, I'm making a funny meme.
Yeah.
I'm making a meme. People can think I'm insufferable on the internet, and therefore I gain more attention.
I'm debating who to play when I go back. I
haven't done anything.
I might play Spirit. Spirit's an easy fucking killer.
I think you should play a fun little guy called the Trickster now. I'm not sure if you're aware, but he's currently the lowest tier in the game.
I'm not the Trickster.
I prefer to play Michael Myers, thank you very much.
I will remain
This is a
forever.
solid pick. You can do some awful builds as much. I mean awful for the survivors.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I told Orange about this the other day, Con, but like there's a build I did that ended the match in I think about a minute 30.
Minute 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I combined an add-on that lets Myers just kill people like on the spot with one that means he never comes out of that mode.
Dude, that's awesome.
So it took longer to get into that mode because I had to stalk people for longer to fill the meter, but as soon as it was filled I never came out of it, so every single person I found I just grabbed them by the neck and stabbed them on the spot.
Holy hell!
I also did
System,
I also did it.
Well, I didn't get anybody, but I'm taking you. You're the one person who doesn't get away. Fuck you.
I also did it on Midwich, so I imagine it was even more nightmarish for them.
Hey, he's got blood vials.
I know, look.
Midwich is like you can't see shit on Midwich. I'm gonna be honest. Which I guess that makes sense for the Silent Hill map.
Rook is my friend from the other Discord. I told you about these guys.
Yeah, I was wondering which
For
one
the
of
writers.
he's from.
Can I meet them?
I meet them right now.
I can tell it was the friend.
Talk to him on Twitch stream, Cat.
It's our #1 fan.
As I say, yeah, I could tell it was like the friend when I made the joke of me and the boys donating kidneys for new mics, and he said no.
Do it.
I wonder if Rook saw.
No. Don't worry, we'll help you simp by force. Get the knife.
I wonder if Rook saw me threatening myself in Twitch chat and thought that was someone else. It was like,
Basement.
Why is this guy in chat threatening that British person?
Not the safety
for anyone who didn't see, I was in Twitch chat saying, whoever that British guy is, I want to kick the shit out of him.
That I did see though.
Yeah.
For me, so
That
I'm
projects his inner Brit.
Oh, Republic Commando's nearly done. Time for some Kino.
I remember playing that game like years ago, but like the textures were all fucked up. Like the bump mapping was messed up.
Oh wait! Oh god!
Really?
I had to download a mod to fix it.
I remember there's like a weird issue with Republic Commando, but here's the thing.
my cool book.
I forget what the issue is with Republic Commando. I think it's like you have to launch it from the desktop, like it doesn't work.
I'll take Brutal Killer with Hag.
What's that link, Nor?
If you can read it, I'll be surprised.
Medium.
Whatever. Well, here's the thing. The issue, I figured out how to fix it in about 2 minutes when I looked it up, so if it happens, I can just look it up again.
Huh?
Oh, wait, did I complete that thing? Oh no, I didn't.
Alright, let's fucking go!
Come on, England, let's score some fucking goals!
Let's see if Republic Commando works!
It's an odd game. The art
Okay, I
direction.
posted something on the emoji session. You might like this.
Oh, that menu music, bro. What is this mouse sensitivity? I'm in the menu and I can't click anything because it's so high.
I think I remember that.
I believe that is Nora's book. That you can read now if you want.
Oh god, oh, I gotta... I gotta fix the sensitivity, Christ.
I think that it might be different in game actually, but I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, I have mouse sensitivity on 2, so... Anyway, one sec. So...
Saga Song of Beaglesaurus.
For all of you who want to see a good Star Wars game...
Public
I might-
Commando.
One sec, let me work on my sound. God, this mouse. Oh no, it's already pretty low. Let's hope in game it's a bit quieter.
Oh man, I can feel that mouse sensitivity.
I'm going to
Yeah,
become the
you
ghost
can
face.
tell. You can fucking tell how much I'm struggling.
This is a game and it's on its own.
Yeah, this will be video games in 2005. Let me turn down that music, please. I'm fighting. I am fighting my mouse.
Get it far away and then just tap
There,
it.
I did. There, okay.
I tried to read that link. What the fuck was that?
I'm assuming. Are you?
Okay.
That's Nora's book.
I'm shooting. I'm moving my little baby hands because I'm shooting.
Wait, what?
Okay, I think I've been
Or,
up too
wait
long.
a minute. PLC Band, Homestuck, Boys in the Hood, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, video game, Transformers, all types of media, Godzilla, all media types,
What's up, mate?
the A-Team,
What are you talking
TVs,
about?
My Brother, and Me podcast.
Dude, don't
It's not
sully yourself with this bass.
Is this Archive of Our Own I'm hearing?
What the
Archive of our own.
Characters, Beaglesaurus, Vriska, Coda, others,
I can tell these are Archive of Our Own tags.
Additional tags,
Please,
Wizards,
Orange,
Human
stop.
Vriska, Skateboarding,
Stop,
Art,
please,
Kazaa,
stop, please,
Geese.
stop. Oh my god.
Yeah, these are Archive of Our Own tags, I can tell.
Part 1 of the Baglesaurus non-cinematic novel universe series.
What?
By
So
by
dumb.
Noir?
Please stop reading it.
I owned a toy of these clone commandos when I was younger.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, this is
I think
by,
I
this
have
is
like
by
a
Noir.
toy of.
What happens when the Grace hero of the
I
1980s
had,
finds a girl he almost has
I had-
feelings for has been infected with the power most cruel? Can
Yeah, I
even?
I think I had Omega Squad, which it's just basically
Noir
imagine
wrote
the commando armor, but
it's
it's
a
all black.
trollfic.
So like, yeah, these guys were all black.
Oh yeah.
What?
Noir.
What about all black?
The commandos.
Oh yeah, okay.
I was talking about a toy I owned of the clone commandos when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I think I did have a toy. I'm like, what? Oh my.
Damn it, Noir, you beautiful bastard.
You know,
Spare your ways
I
to
think
the trollfic.
You know, I think this game was when I realized the 4-team dynamic was a thing. Because I realized, oh, these are just the Ninja Turtles. There's the edgy one, the nerd, the funny one, and the boring leader man.
Show me your ways of the trollfic, Noir, I'm begging you.
The boring leader man voiced by Tamara Morrison, and so you don't care that he's boring.
I'm gonna
Did you know someone mixed this theme and the Halo theme together, and it might be the greatest thing I've ever heard?
Oh, I can see that.
I am now the ghost baby.
Let's go.
Man, that guy is not Tamara Morrison.
Yeah, that clone trooper just said "Let's go" right after Denton.
I don't get the baby.
He's the baby. What else is there to say?
He turns into oh, let's go.
In the reveal trail for this, they all were voiced by him.
The baby?
And they all had, the baby, and they all had identical silver armor, which is why like all those promo shots, none of them have like colors.
Yeah, and then George Lucas was like, how about you make them look different? And they're
Yes,
like,
he did, and I'm like, you know what? George Lucas does have good ideas sometimes.
Oh, okay, so it's stealth.
This game was sick. It's just fucking Rainbow Six, but Star Wars.
Apparently, ARC Troopers are better despite looking skinnier.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Clone Commandos are cooler.
Yeah, it's like you hear that the ARC Troopers are supposed to be like super soldiers, but then
Oh, I
you look at
believe
the
it.
commanders and it's like,
ARC
really?
ARC Troopers are on some fucking shit in the DICE Battlefront game.
Oh yeah, they're really good in that. You get the
Oh,
two pistols.
consider yourself stalked, baby. Hell yeah.
You look at Commander Fordo from the
I'm gonna get
Gendy
off so I
Wars.
can get some rest.
You look at Commander Fordo from Gendy Wars, and he's like.
Hopefully next time the streaming won't have as many bugs in it now that we know
it definitely won't. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna go get some rest too. I don't care about morning class tomorrow, but I'm sleepy
I
now.
put off FPS because I knew that good shit was gonna get shot down.
See you guys.
Don't care about class. Later, guys.
See ya.
Destiny.
See ya.
I remember wishing that there were
many bugs.
I remember wishing that there were more normal clones in Commando
Same.
though.
Yeah, same.
Just
Come on,
this
there we
cool
go.
armor.
Wow, what an idiot.
No. Let me. Come on. Let me see you. Expose yourself to me. Perfect. Now
I
you're
do
right
like
for the
how
kill.
much of the helmet you can actually see on the inside. Like I like the little cheek bits in the forehead bit.
Man, I need to understand, I can't even hear anyone.
Hmm.
It's on 3, and I can't hear anyone. I'll put it on 1, maybe that'll be enough. Someone talk, please.
Hello, how are you?
Food
doing?
stuff.
Okay,
The baby.
okay, I can actually hear people now.
The baby. Also, hey, yeah, the fucking Ghostface can get it. Like, I love this character. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Ghostface is great.
And the fucking Bacta tanks are hilarious because it's just like this bug planet, and there's just this modern Republic Bacta tank station.
Look, they gotta have provisions. Oh.
Something that always bothered me is how every single battle droid you fight is a commando droid.
I think that's just a gray droid.
No, they're commando droids.
Are those like stealth trooper droids or something?
No, they're commandos.
I mean, they look like commandos from the Clone Wars thing, but that just came out before.
They
that.
are literally called commando droids in game.
Really? That explains a lot. I thought that was just art direction.
I like how there's
I get
actually,
it.
like, there's literally no difference between being stealthed and being fucking, or crouching and non-crouching. Gives me so much versatility of my movement.
Well, wait, can you add tags manually? Because I noticed we didn't have the visual novel tag on Higurashi.
I think so.
That is a tag.
Okay, I gotta know something. I hate going into these options. What? Oh, next.
Where'd they fucking go?
Got it. I'm sorry, I need to know something. This.
I love stabbing in this game. And Republic Command.
I still think it's great that I get to use a combat knife in a Star Wars game.
I remember thinking, like, I playing Republic Commando before Halo, and then I saw some friends play Halo, and I was like, this is a lot like Republic Commando.
Major Republic Commando vibes.
I like that random British clone that just spoke.
They didn't want to pay tomorrow for everything, so they probably just got some guys.
So Orange, I have a question. So you have hypothetical. You have two things. So after I beat a game, like, what do you think I should prioritize doing first? Phase 1 of Syconia or Disco Elysium?
I mean, it depends, because it's like, you know, we're going to be doing Syconia in the club eventually, but I mean, hey,
Oh yeah.
if you wanna peep fucking Syconia first, then by all means, I won't stop you,
Don't
man.
worry, I'm sure the second chapter will be out by then.
I really wish that the Bounty Hunter game did not have force inverted up and down. Like, you cannot change that.
Oh, it does. I've actually never played Bounty Hunter.
Oh, I
Jesus.
love it, but boy, I hate that force up and down. Like, inverted. Like, you can actually invert left and right, you can manually do that. You cannot change the inverted up and down. It's weird as fuck. But it's great, it's a great game, I love that game. You just have to get used to flight control.
I got a bunch of notifications, one sec. I bet you... Oh, it's not Denton DMing me. I'm surprised by that. Why'd you just send me a picture of Anne's ass?
Do you think you're gonna turn off like Steam notifications for further
Yeah,
sessions?
I have to take care of that too.
I can't
don't know why, but it's like the
see the
game
file
capture
name.
just didn't want to fucking work today.
And I don't care enough. Also... Yeah, that is true, it is Anne. What the fuck is the file name? Hottestpersonagirls.png. True! So true, Zaz.
So true, King.
Oh yeah, did you put out that announcement thing, Orange?
Put up an
Zaz
announcement?
loves
Yeah, I did.
Zaz loves the Aryans.
I did the final announcement for the regular Discord. Oh, you mean like if you're referring to the video? I haven't had the fucking time to do the video yet. I'm sorry. Video will go. That will be done at least by Umineko time.
I want to see what that is.
I completely missed what grenade is because I was busy looking at hottestpersonagirls.png.
Man, they made thermal detonators sound way more threatening in the movie than they are.
Right. I mean, not really. Like, she's threatened to pull the pin on a grenade.
Yeah,
right?
I know. It's just, it seems like the way that they talk about it, it sounds like a mega bomb.
Not really. It's just like, oh, she's gonna pull the pin on a grenade, basically.
I forget how thermal detonators are activated. Isn't it just a button?
Probably.
Sounds dangerous.
So true. So true, Scorch.
Man, something I just want to say. Why is Skyrim VR $60?
Because Tom needs
Skyrim again.
Dude, I would look at that.
I have normal, legendary, and special edition. Fuck off, Todd. At least give me a discount.
Zaz keeps DMing me because he's too scared to talk.
Zaz, you can talk. It's fine. Basically, like everybody that's in here is probably just like in the fucking Twitch chat, and that's it.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to be scared to talk. It's just very cap-centric images.
You could at least. I'm playing fucking Republic Commando right now, you bitch.
This feels like what if Dishonored didn't.
I'm playing Kino.
Terrorize you for being a goddamn killer.
And I'm just imagining our millions of fans watching this in the future going, man, I wish Orange was playing Republic Commando.
Same. They come for the Republic Commando at the end of the stream.
They come for just the commentary.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's not my fault that Republic Commando was the best Star Wars game.
I'm gonna turn into
Funny Wilhelm! I just heard Funny Wilhelm scream.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, question about Republic Commando: are there civilians in it?
No.
No.
Oh. Alright.
Well, you can kill Geonosian babies.
Oh yeah, there's the baby killing part in the next mission.
Not the Geno babies.
I thought that was the end mission.
No. It's like the next chapter of the Geonosis episode.
Oh, right now I remember it.
Oh wait, that didn't fucking.
Yeah, the baby squishing.
Yeah, and then episode 2 is just Dead Space.
I love the Geonosian look in this game.
It is a perfectly valid tactic to hide.
I've played too much Black Ops 3 and Siege. God. So, where is the Halo ODST 2 that plays like this? That is rumored in my head.
You play PlanetSide 2 as a group, and then you jump
No. I want Halo ODST 2, but it's a squad shooter like this or Rainbow Six.
Yeah, I want that too.
I'm
This
just
is what
saying.
Halo Reach should have been.
Squad shooters are an underappreciated genre that a lot of people love.
This would make more sense for a bunch of ODSTs than a Spartan team like in Halo 5.
I know I don't talk about shooters often, but I'm going to be forever sad that Future Soldier and Advanced Warfighter are never going to do any more games like that anymore.
Yeah. But like, funny enough, one of the leads on Halo 5 was the lead on Republic Commando, and yet for some reason his squad AI in Halo 5 is way dumber than this game.
I'll take Brutal.
Maybe it's the engine.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Halo 5 does radiate an energy that makes everyone within a certain radius dumber. Maybe that applies to the AI.
I remember that was the one Halo game where I was playing it and I just dropped it. That was like the
only Halo game I've never beaten.
Yeah, same. I remember getting to a point in a campaign and being like, I just don't.
Man, there's something great about playing a Star Wars game and you just pull out a knife and stab a guy and his blood splatters on your screen.
Yeah.
Alright,
Hey-
I think I'm just gonna... It's been 4 hours, I'm gonna close off the stream now. Goodbye.
Good night, all.
Enjoy... No,
Man.
I'm not saying goodbye to you guys, like, I'm closing out the stream.
Ah.
Have a good night, everybody. See you later.